What is up, guys? It's me, Alan, and I am back live reacting to the 2022 Daytona 500. Let's get it! Woohoo! Daytona 500 day, baby. It is here. NASCAR is back, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited for it. I am excited to do this. I'm excited to do this live stream. Um, Essentially speaking, obviously I cannot show the actual race. I can only, react, but that's no big deal to me because I'm just gonna enjoy it and yeah. So let's do it. Gonna tweet this out, of course, and get this going. So don't mind me. Just gonna tweet this out here. Hey, Trace Adkins. Hopefully, we'll get some people in the chat here soon. I would appreciate that as always. Um, they're going through the anthem right now, so we'll of course be getting the green flag here just after 3 o'clock Eastern. Great job on the anthem, by the way, to Trace Adkins. I'm trying to get the stream tweeted out so that way people will hopefully come on in and join in and all that fun stuff. So yes. So far this weekend, it's been it as I'm getting a SmackDown ad right here. Um, so far this weekend it's been pretty good. I didn't get to see the entirety of the truck race, but I did get to see like the back half of it, and yeah, that it looked like that race was pretty clean up until, of course, the very end. We know what happened, but it was still a pretty decent race. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fantastic. It was okay. The Xfinity Series race yesterday, that race was awesome. That was a really good race. There were some saves. There were some moments where you're like, ugh, thinking a wreck was going to happen, and they held off on the big one until towards the end. Um, of course, as we know, Myatt Snyder had that scary ass wreck um, at the very end of the race. Extremely scary. And thank God he's okay. Um, he's able to walk out under his own power, which is awesome. And yeah, so thank the Lord Myatt Snyder's okay. It's just that was one of the scariest wrecks I've seen in a minute. Like, that was like his wreck, Newman's wreck from Daytona 2 years ago. There have been some scary ass wrecks, and it's crazy to think that, like, if this wreck happened five or not, or I would say probably at least like 10, 15 years ago, there's no guarantee he walks out of that wreck, without severe injury or possibly being dead. So yeah. But anyway, race should be getting going soon. Like I said, it's going to start just after 2 o'clock Eastern, or after 3 o'clock Eastern. My apologies. So hopefully we'll get some people in here, and yeah. But this is gonna be an interesting race. I'm wearing my Bubba Wallace shirt that I got last year when I was down at New Hampshire or over in Loudon. I have him picked to win. If you watch my preseason predictions, I picked him to win. I want to see him do it. I really do. I think a Bubba Wallace Daytona 500 win would be absolutely amazing, and it would just be the coolest fucking thing. Plus, it would piss the boomers off, which you can't go wrong with that, now can you? um, but anyway, so yeah. Mm. One of these days, I want to get myself down to Daytona. I hope to go there one day. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see what happens in this race, particularly because of the next gen car and because of the concern over parts shortages regarding the car. So, they kept it clean for the most part in the duels. Obviously, the only real incident we had was Logano and Buscher and Harrison Burton at the end of the second duel. But outside of that, the clash was or uh, yeah, the duels were pretty much clean, and yeah, so definitely interested to see how this is going to go. Um, will we see a lot of Daytona chaos like we usually do, or are we going to see drivers kind of try to err more um, on the side of caution and try not to tear up their shit? So, um, there's that to think about also. There's Charles Woodson, your grand marshal for this race, Hall of Famer. Here we go. It's time, baby. It's time. It's time. It's time. Daytona 500. Engines getting started. This is going to be fun. So, going into the race, it's worth noting Joey Logano obviously starts at the back due to it being in a backup car. Uh, Burton, they got his damage fixed, so he's going to keep his starting spot. Chase Briscoe and Daniel Hemrick both lost a crew member and will start at the back after failing pre-race tech inspection. Hemrick then failed, which means you failed twice. Hemrick failed a third time, so he'll have to serve a pass-through penalty after the green flag drops. And so apparently for Hemrick, the issue was it was a body issue the first time and the rear toe the next two times. Um, so and a decklet issue for Briscoe both times. Um, so yeah. Car chief ejected for Briscoe, engineer for Hemrick. In terms of the ejections. Ugh, can't speak today. But anyway, this is going to be fun. And I'm excited, man. I'm really excited. I'm excited to be doing this Daytona 500 live stream. So, of course, make sure if you are new to the channel, if you're coming in, if you come in at any point in time, make sure to drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads. Make sure to check out the diecast reviews I uploaded earlier today, as well as the other videos I've uploaded over the course of the weekend. And yeah, let's just have some fun, enjoy the race, and kick off the 2022 NASCAR Cup Series season. Will Kyle Larson be able to defend his championship title this year? Will we get another out-of-the-box winner? I mean, my pick is this guy, after McDowell won last year. And I will contend that Bubba Wallace would have been in contention for the win as he had all race long up until he had to pit under green for a vibration and did not get a caution afterward to get back on the lead lap. So there's that. And hi, if you are in the chat. So, yep. This is going to be fun. I'll also have to keep an eye out on my fantasy picks. Um, Kirsten, thank you. Well, my favorite driver is actually Alex Bowman. Pretty much has been since he took over for Jimmy Johnson. Um, if I had to pick a second favorite, in terms of the Cup Series specifically, hmm, honestly, I don't know. I don't technically want to pick Gregson because he's full time Xfinity, even though he is racing today, because he qualified in. But if I had to pick a second favorite Cup driver, that's like a full timer. Um, I'm not sure. Probably Bubba Wallace. But yeah. So yeah. But like I said before, yeah, but yeah, ugh, losing my train of thought. But anyway, like I said before, if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the stream, make sure to drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders to $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. I pinned that as the pinned comment here in the chat room, so make sure to use that whenever you go over to Circuit Diecast to get your diecast added to your collection. Trust me, it helps, and you don't have to pay shipping and therefore you save money. So, yeah, Kyle Larson. I'll be honest with you. I figured Kyle was going to win a couple of races last year. I did not think he would do what he did and win like freaking 9 or so races last year and win the championship. But I think that goes to show that when you put him in the right equipment, he can perform. Like he showed his talent with Jim Ganassi Racing, but now that he's with Hendrick, that talent is shown even more. And yeah, so I think he can win multiple titles in the Cup Series. I feel like now for Larson, he qualified on the pole because Hendrick dominates in Daytona qualifying, but he doesn't have the greatest track record when it comes to racing at Daytona and on super speedways in general, to be quite honest with you. So there's that. Yeah, RFK, Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing swept the duels, which was neat. So yeah, and that's the other thing too, is it's like Hendrick, they do so well in qualifying at Daytona for the 500. Like they've had at least one of their guys on the front row for the last few years, but Hendrick hasn't won the 500 since Jimmy Johnson several years ago at 2013 actually, and the last guy to win from the pole was Dale Jarrett all the way back in 2000. So, yeah. Actually, I believe Jarrett's also one of only a few who've won the Daytona 500 the year after winning the championship. So, there's that too. Yeah. So, a lot of different, oh, one other thing too is if you hear something in the background, that's probably or will be the heater going off at points in time. So, yeah. Dale Jr. never won a championship in NASCAR, or he didn't win one in the Cup Series. He's won the Daytona 500 a couple of times. 2014 was the second time he won, but he never won a championship. So there's that. But yeah, Kevin Harvick, Harvick did not look good in qualifying at all. And honestly, I'm worried that this season is going to be a repeat of last year for Stewart Haas Racing, in the sense that their guys are just not going to run well. Like Harvick going from 9 wins the year in 2020 to none last year. I mean, he came close at Bristol, but that in the playoffs, but that was the closest he came to actually winning a race at all last year, where he actually showed enough speed to be up there. And of course, we all know what happened. Shenanigans with Chase Elliott, and then those shenanigans parlayed into Kyle Larson winning the race. But here we are. It looks like they're going to check pit road speed first, and then and then we'll be getting going here pretty soon. One of the best parts about this, I would say, is hi Kelsey. I'm going with my guy Bubba Wallace. I'm going with him. I picked him in preseason. I want him to win this thing. I've only actually been to one NASCAR race, race weekend ever. That was last year when a buddy of mine, who we've been planning this for over a year, took me up to Loudon. I live in New Hampshire, so Loudon's my home track. I've never been there, so he took me, and it was a ton of fun. There's a playlist of all the videos I took over the course of that weekend. We went down to Stafford that Friday night in Connecticut. We were there for both the Xfinity Series and the Cup Series races. We actually got passes to be in the garage and on pit road from Joe Graf Jr. and his buddy Nathan, who helped us out with that, because there was a chance that my friend was not able, may or may not have gotten me down there. He ended up being able to come down to do that, but in the event that he wasn't able to, we were looking at seeing if maybe somebody else could fill in for that. So we went, we talked to them, because I'm friends with Joe and his buddy Nathan, as are a lot of his fans. And of course, they fly private, whatever, and they'd be leaving that Saturday night, but they got us the passes, which was awesome. And I had a great time. I enjoyed the hell out of it. And I hope to go back again someday. But yeah, that was my first NASCAR race weekend, and it was a blast. It really was. So yeah. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Kelsey, I talked about it in my race reaction last night. That was a nasty wreck. That Myatt Snyder's wreck last night was one of the nastiest I've ever seen in a while. And the fact that he was able to walk away from it under his own power is a testament to how far NASCAR safety has come, especially in the wake of deaths such as Dale Earnhardt Sr. And things like that. But here we go. Daytona 500. Kyle Larson gets a good start, comes down in front of his teammate Alex Bowman. You got Brad Keselowski in the top lane, and he's got his old car with Austin Cindric driving it right behind him. You'll love to see it. Cindric pushing Keselowski to the lead, and Keselowski will lead the first lap of the regular season here at Daytona, at the Daytona 500. Woo, baby. Yeah, this is funny, seeing Cindric behind Keselowski. I can't show the race. I put it in the description of the stream, but I cannot show the actual race itself because a copyright. Basically, if I show any of the live action, the stream gets taken down immediately, and I ain't trying to do that. So I wish I could. I really do. But I'm not risking my channel up against NASCAR copyright. I'm not going to do that. So I apologize. The best you're going to get is my live reaction to the race. And yeah, but anyway, so we've got a little bit of spread out. It looks like they're already starting to form a line up top. I kind of figured this was going to happen. Again, it's early in the race. You don't want to have too much side-by-side going on because we all remember what happened last year, although granted, there was rain in the forecast, so everybody was kind of pushing it early in the going. Speaking of, no rain in the forecast today. We actually might get a full Daytona 500 without a rain delay, which is something that we have not seen in the last few years. So, mighty impressive, and thank you, Mother Nature, for leaving NASCAR alone this weekend. But Brad Keselowski continues to lead the race as we are here on lap 4. Whew. So far, so good. Get an in-car shot from, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing you have to also pay attention to with driving these cars is that because of how curved the back bumpers are, one wrong move is going to send somebody spinning. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Thank you to everybody who's watching the stream so far. If you're new here, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads. And, of course, make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. Check the pinned comment or check the pinned message in the chat room for that, and enjoy. But we are 5 laps in. Keselowski is still leading the race. You got Keselowski, Cindric, Buescher, McDowell, the defending Daytona 500 champion. Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, Mark Truex Jr., Kurt Busch, Bubba Wallace, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. making up your top 10 right now. Larson, who started the race on pole, has fallen all the way back to 13th with his teammate Bowman behind him. And I'm glad you bring up Greg Biffle because, yeah, it's nice to see Greg Biffle back. And New York racing is a thing. And Money Team racing is a thing. Who would have thought? And both of them are in the 500. Like, are you kidding me? That is insane. But, yeah, so you got a line up top and then a kind of a broken up bottom lane. Like, it's there and they're kind of trying to get going, but most people are up top. Another person to mention that's in here, Jacques Villeneuve's in the race. Like, Indy champion. Holy shit. You got Chase Elliott right up on the back bumper of Harrison Burton here. Harrison Burton did really well in qualifying. Glad to see. What if Cindric wins? That actually, I could see it. It's possible. I mean, it's Daytona, so realistically, anything can happen. But that would be cool. It would be funny if Keselowski was the one that pushed him to victory, kind of like how they start here. Cole Custer, though, wow. Cole Custer started at the back, but the fact that he's back there in general, yeah. All right, so a bunch of cars have moved down to the bottom, leaving the top 4 of Keselowski, Cindric, Buescher, and Bell, Busch, pretty much together. As now people are moving to the bottom, trying to get a lane going down there and breaking up the top. Kyle Busch is the leader of that bottom lane. Keselowski and Cindric still leading at the moment, but that bottom lane is on the move here. As looks like Kyle Busch leads the lap. So we got a lead change here. Keselowski giving up the lead to Bell as the bottom lane gets strengthened up here as we are on lap 8. Lap 8 of 200 for the race, lap 8 of 65 for the first stage. Honestly, I don't mind a lot of too wide. Just don't be aggressive. Don't pull what Christopher Bell did to Eric Almirola last year, because it was way too early in the race for that to happen. But yeah, so Kyle Busch right now leading the race. Cindric up behind Keselowski, trying to push him back to the lead as they come off of turn 4. It's going to be pretty close at the line. Looks like Keselowski's out ahead. I think he got him. It was close. It was close, but I think Keselowski got him, and I think Keselowski led that lap. A Roush Fenway win would actually be impressive. When the hell was the last time Roush won? I don't think Roush Fenway has won a race since No, Buescher wasn't with them at the time. I don't think they've won a race since Stenhouse won with them a while back. But anyway, lap 9 of 200. overall in the race, lap 9 of 65 here in the stage. Keselowski, with help from Austin Cindric, trying to battle to stay up front and ahead of Kyle Busch, who's leading this bottom lane right now. Lap 10 now. Looks like Keselowski held the lead there. So far, so good. Looks like I think they're coming up on a lap car. I'm gonna assume that's I believe that is Hemrick, which means that he has served his pass-through penalty from the beginning of the race because he failed in his pre-race inspection 3 times. So they're gonna have to try to get around him as they now put Hemrick a lap down. So let's hope that everybody can get around him and nobody makes any movements to screw things up as we now go to commercial break. So our first commercial break of the day. So, solid start to the race so far. I'll say that much. So, like I said, the race is going good so far. I do like that they are doing some 2 wide and it's not full train racing yet. But I think everybody's also trying to be mindful not to be overly aggressive because with these cars, you have the parts issue. So there's that. But it is nice to see Brad up near the front. Obviously, there was some concern, lack of speed concern for him back at the Coliseum. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, this is the ad for what Busch Beer's doing. If you haven't heard, Busch Beer has this new program where they're sponsoring all of the female drivers that are in NASCAR's top 3 series. Well, Xfinity and trucks, because there are no female drivers in the top series, in the Cup series yet. The last one to do that being Danica Patrick, of course. So yeah, Amber Balkan, Brittany Zamora, Jennifer Jo Cobb, Natalie Decker was pictured, Tony Breidinger. This also includes ARCA as well. Basically, you have to be, of course, be of age because it's Busch Beer, alcoholic, and all that. So that's why Haley Deegan's not part of this. But I believe she turns of age later this year. So I think when that happens, she'll then get added to that down the road. And we're back, lap 14 of 65 here in stage 1. Ford has won 3 of the last 7 Daytona 500s. Joey Logano in 2015, Kurt Busch in 2017, and last year, of course, Michael McDowell. I'm pretty sure the cars are more than $1 million when you consider everything that goes into them. These things are fucking expensive. But right now, Keselowski's still holding on to the lead. That bottom lane's kind of broken up a little bit. Right now your top 10 is Keselowski, Cindric, Buescher, McDowell, Kyle Busch, Stenhouse Jr., Bell, Eric Jones, and they cut to a replay from while we were under break. You got Reddick and Austin Dillon falling back in the middle. Or Reddick falling back to his teammate, I should say. So there's that. So right now, it's Keselowski, Cindric, Buescher, McDowell, Stenhouse Jr., Eric Jones, Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, and Alex Bowman making up your top 10 as of this moment, as they've now caught Jacques Villeneuve. Kelsey, I'm going to be honest with you. It wouldn't surprise me if Michael McDowell won back-to-back Daytona 500s. The reason being is that if McDowell stays out of trouble, he usually finds his way. You can usually find him up near the front of the field towards the end of these races, these super speedway races, both Daytona and Talladega. And quite frankly, it was only a matter of time before he was going to win one of them. And it just so happened to be last year's Daytona 500. Yes, it involved, a push that caused Keselowski to get in the back of Logano, and the both of them wrecked. The seas parted, McDowell went through, and he won, but he still won the race, and that's what matters. So, yeah, and that was a huge win for him because it was his first career Cup win, and it means that McDowell won't be known anymore, necessarily speaking, as the guy that had that wreck at Texas during practice back in 2008, I believe. But yeah, so the field continues to move around a bit. You've got Keselowski and Cindric and Busch and McDowell and Stennis Jr. still remaining as your top five. And then Eric Jones, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez, and Kyle Busch at the moment. The bottom line, trying to get going. There's a bit of a gap there between, I think Elliott is towards the back of that. Yeah, Elliott's towards the back of that group. And then there's a gap behind them. So I think they might try to get back together, or they might try and just get in line. Yeah. Kyle Busch, of course, never won the Daytona 500. It would be cool if Kyle Busch won the 500 because, here's the thing. Like, Eric Almirola has already announced that he's retiring after this year. And if he doesn't win a race this season, not that I'm saying that I don't want him to, but if he doesn't win a race this year, I get to say I'm one of the ones who got to see his last win live and in person. Not to mention it was at my first Cup race when he won back at Loudon last year. So pretty cool distinction. But, Almirola, he announced before the season that he's going to retire after this year to go spend time with family and whatnot. And it makes you wonder with some of these other, and obviously also Ryan Newman is out of NASCAR right now. He isn't officially retired, but he might retire from, racing in NASCAR at some point. You have to wonder some of these other guys like, now Keselowski's part of RFK. You have the likes of Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin, who's now got that ownership role with 23XI, Kurt Busch, Kyle Busch. Some of these older guys, you have to wonder, when are they going to step down and retire? Because it's gonna happen eventually. To be quite honest with you, I'm kind of, depending on how the season goes, I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin Harvick decides to announce his retirement after the season, during the season at some point. If he has a repeat of last year, that's honestly something I could see, because last year, Stewart-Haas Racing as a whole fell off, but Harvick it's like Harvick to go from 9 wins and, well, he should have been in the Final Four, but we all know what happened. But to go from that to, falling out the way, to falling to no wins like that, it's pretty telling. And maybe 2020 was his last shot at a title. But like I said, yeah, I would, and we're already going to another commercial break. Awesome. Yeah, Preece is signed up as a backup driver for Stewart-Haas Racing this year. He's going to run some select races with Rick Ware. He's going to run some select races both in trucks and Xfinity with Stewart-Haas Racing associated teams. But I would venture to figure that Preece will probably get the 10 car next year. And to be quite honest with you, I think SHR might go through a full shift going into next season because, again, Almirola's already announced his retirement. You never know. Harvick might announce his retirement at some point. And then there's the question of Cole Custer, because if he doesn't perform well this season, if he doesn't do better than he did last year, then there might be a chance that he loses the 41 ride. And so you could see 3/4 of that team being completely different drivers compared to, this year. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. That's for sure. But Brad Keselowski still in the lead at the moment. Yeah. Report from Davey Siegel here on Twitter. From Greg Biffle. I'm starting to lose the draft. Probably going to blow the motor up. Problems for Greg Biffle early as he runs P32 for the New York Racing Team. So Greg Biffle, unfortunately, it's early. Well, Jack, it's early in the race, So, and everybody's trying to not be extremely aggressive right now because then we get a repeat of what happened last year where we have an early wreck, everybody goes train racing for the rest of the day, and it's a shit fest. But again, like I said before, Larson doesn't have the greatest track record on super speedways, so we'll see. Billy, first of all, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on post notifications, and also check the pinned comment here in the chat room. To answer your question, would I be excited to see Junior Motorsports move to the Cup Series from Xfinity in 2023? I know there've been discussions about it. I know Dale Jr. is kind of looking into it, but I don't know how serious it is. He's talked before about how, like, with all the charter changes this year, with all the charters changing teams, as we're back from commercial break, by the way, with all the charters changing teams and the amount of money being spent on them, he's not sure. I don't know if he's sure how much, if it would be worth that. But honestly, charters should not be a thing. Just saying. I would like to see him have a cup team. I think that'd be cool. But I think right now he's just going to stick to Xfinity and stick to what he's doing right now, which I think makes sense. To be quite honest with you, I would like to see Dale Jr., ascend to the role of, running the sport of NASCAR, because I feel like that'd be a great move. And I feel like Dale Jr. would know what to do to move this NASCAR forward and keep moving it forward, and build upon a lot of the change that has happened, and maybe fix some of the things that fans might not agree with, and see what ideas he has, because obviously he's not only been a race car driver for NASCAR, but he's a huge fan. He's a huge part of the sport. He's done so much for the sport, and I would like to see him get the opportunity to be in a leadership role within NASCAR's management brass, and take NASCAR in a direction that will help to continue elevating it for the future and continue to bring in fans and things like that. But to answer your question, I would be excited if they moved up, but I don't think it will happen now. I don't think it would happen next year, and I'm not sure it would happen in the near future. But then again, nobody expected Trackhouse to go out and buy out Chip Ganassi Racing, so anything can happen. Right now, Keselowski's still your leader. We're 25 laps into this race, about to be 26 laps into this race. The bottom line, reforming with a whole lot of Toyotas leading it off. Kyle Busch is still the lead guy of that group. So we'll have to see if they can push themselves up, or probably will push themselves up, and then see what happens. But it feels so weird seeing the two seeing Austin Cindric in Brad Keselowski's old ride behind Brad Keselowski, who's leading the race. That's just funny. So Pockris just said Biffle is going to pit and the engine tuner is going to cycle the engine. So tough luck for Greg Biffle and the New York Racing Team. But it is nice, though, to see that the New York Racing Team actually made it to the race, and also nice to see Greg Biffle back in NASCAR after being away for a while. But that said, again, New York Racing is a smaller team, so still, I mean, them and Jacques Villeneuve's team have had Jacques Villeneuve's team has had a bunch of issues, throughout speed weeks this year. So, but it's nice to see them, in the race, of course. And now Kyle Busch is back up to the lead. But it looks like Keselowski's back to the lead again, thanks to Austin Cindric. And Greg Biffle got a penalty for a crew member over the wall too soon. Damn. Are we already going back to fucking... Okay, NASCAR side by side. Thank you. Thank you. I was about to say, do not go to another full screen commercial, please. So Biffle got a penalty for a crew member over the wall too soon during that pit stop, but I mean, I don't necessarily think that's a big deal for him because they're having these issues. They're probably not going to win the race. So it matters, but it doesn't, I guess. But right now, Kyle Busch with a heap of Toyotas behind him, is now leading the race once more with Christopher Bell running behind him. Whew. So yeah. So right now it's Keselowski, Kyle Busch, Cindric Bell. Kyle Busch just got back out in front of Brad Keselowski for the lead, as everybody is battling to stay out ahead of each other, essentially. Um, yeah, Brad's old ride drafting behind him. Yeah, exactly. That. There's just so much irony there, I guess. Um, but yeah, Kyle Busch back out front. So really, after Kyle Larson started on pole and then dropped back, it's pretty much been Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski the remainder of the race, or pretty much since then, I should say. But yeah, mouth is dry. Honestly, I need to get myself a drink. Um, and damn it, oof, Biffle headed to the garage. You hate to see that for Greg Biffle in his return to NASCAR, but he's headed to the garage with engine issues. You hate to see it. Once again, though, if you're new to the stream, if you're new to the channel, of course, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, have your turn your post notifications on so you don't miss out on future uploads, and also make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. And would you look at that? Kyle Busch has passed Tony Stewart for the most laps led in Daytona over the course of Daytona 500's ran without having won a single Daytona 500, which is crazy to think that both Kyle Busch and Tony Stewart have never won a Daytona 500. You might be thinking, well, didn't they battle for the lead at Daytona once? Yes, that was the summer race though, actually that a couple of different summer races. You have the one where Stewart wrecked Kyle Busch coming to the line, and then you have the one where they drag race to the line and Kyle beat him out. So there's that. But right now it is still. Oh yeah, I'm happy Auto Club's back. Quite frankly, from what I've been seeing, there's some uncertainty whether or not it will actually get reconfigured, because remember, it was originally going to get reconfigured, and then the COVID pandemic happened, so that got put on hold. And then they came into this season, they're like, all right, we'll put it back on the schedule for one more race because they hadn't done anything with the track yet. And now it doesn't necessarily sound like that whole reconfiguring into a short track plan is actually going to happen, which, quite honestly, I'd be happy if it didn't happen. I think Auto Club is good the way it is, and I think part of the issue has just been the packages that they've ran there in the last few years. So I'll be interesting to see it'll be interesting to see the next gen cars on that track, and happy to see that track having not been reconfigured yet, and hopefully it stays that way. But right now you've got a bunch of Toyotas on the bottom that have helped to keep Kyle Busch up near the front. Right now it's Busch, Bell, Keselowski, Truex Jr., Cindric, Kurt Busch, Buescher, Wallace, McDowell, and Stones Jr. Although that top 10, it is moving around a bunch in terms of the running order with these two lanes of traffic going on. Nice to see that it's not a train of cars right now. You've got two lanes going at it, not really being aggressive per se, because it would be stupid to be aggressive early, to be so aggressive early in the race. But for the most part, like the bottom lane in parts, for the most part, is nose to tail, and then you got a little, but you also have some space between people. And now they've pushed Kyle Busch back up to the lead. How is it a speed? Are you referring to Auto Club? Yeah, it's only a speedway. It's not a super speedway. Like Atlanta, which got reconfigured, that's pretty much been reconfigured into a super speedway of sorts. Like it's not big like Daytona and Talladega, but that's the kind of configuration that they were going for with the repaving, with the reconfiguration of Atlanta. Auto Club is not a super speedway though. It's with the layout and things like that. It's an oval, yes, but it's not a super speedway. It's not a super speedway. Like you can't necessarily hit 200 miles or an hour or something like that. Although I don't know if these cars are hitting that. Well, I mean they're getting close, but like Auto Club, you can't run full throttle all the way around. You have to use the brakes and shit. So there's that. But that top lane is now falling back because you got this line of cars all on the bottom. Kyle Busch leading the pack with Christopher Bell, Martin Truex Jr., Kurt Busch, Bubba Wallace, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and Ryan Blainey is your top 8. Yeah, Auto Club is big, but it's not as big as Daytona and Talladega are. Like if you could probably put Auto Club inside of Daytona or inside of Talladega, if I'm being quite honest. You definitely could if it was reconfigured, but it's not yet reconfigured, and hopefully it doesn't get reconfigured. I hope. But anyway, yeah, that top line has fallen apart. So everybody that's up there, falling back. I am happy that Trevor Bayne's back. Kelsey, I am happy Trevor Bayne's back. I think that's really cool. That he's going to get to race for JGR. It's not going to be in the 54 though, because Ty Gibbs is running the 54 full time this year. So yeah. No, Auto Club, I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't know if Auto Club, I don't believe is 48 to 50 seconds. I'm pretty sure that's faster, I think, or something like that. Oh shit. Oh shit, Christopher Bell. He didn't wreck, but he's one of his hood flaps is fucked up. Oh shit. That's not good. Something similar to that happened to Sam Mayer yesterday. All right, pit stops. First round of green flag pit stops. So let's see what kind of strategies these teams go for here. And let's see if we have any issues with people getting on a pit road. Like we saw with Denny during the duels the other night. And here come a bunch of Toyotas and Chevys. Wow, Kyle Larson didn't pit with his teammates. I'm surprised. Because he got a shit ton of Toyotas. Plus, you've got Chase Elliott, William Byron. I think Bowman came down as well. Holy crap. Wow, so Kyle Larson did not pit with him. And Bell's team is going to have to get that hood flap fixed because I'm pretty sure you can't run with the hood flap like that. But as these green flag pit stops are going on, thank you to all 8 people who are in the stream right now. Thank you to the 6 people who've liked the stream so far. If you are new here, of course, make sure to drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on your post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads. And also make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. As more cars are coming down pit road. Villeneuve's around. Oh, but he got it. No caution. No caution. Villeneuve spins a little bit, but he saves it, straightens it back out, and yeah. Jacques Villeneuve with this save coming on pit road. What a move there. Like, I think he was coming in a bit hot, had to slow it down, and he just got loose, but he managed to save it. Didn't hit nothing. So no caution. No caution for that. Good. Shit. Ty Dillon speeding on pit road. Speeding on pit road for Ty Dillon. You hate to see it. Low key, he's a pretty decent super speedway racer, but You can see him in the background. He's right there in front of William Byron. But he'll have to do a pass through penalty for that. So it looks like everybody's pretty much cycled out. Kyle Busch, Logano, and a couple of others near basically at the front. Yeah, that looked it just snapped. Like Villeneuve's car just snapped loose and went left. Holy shit. As we go to commercial break. So, there's your first round of green flag pit stops. Ty Dillon looks to be the only guy that got tagged for a penalty. And, of course, Villeneuve had his save. Oh, somebody's saying. So, according to Villeneuve, he's saying his car is shaking like a pig. Okay, then. Oh, shit. We got a caution. We got a caution while under commercial break. Caution, from what I'm seeing on Twitter, is for Kaz Gralla and Chase Briscoe. Gotta love it when these guys go to fucking full screen commercial and then shit like that happens. Like, it's uncanny. Holy shit. Like, god damn. So yeah, they're saying Kaz spun in turn 2. Kelsey, the caution is apparently for Kaz Gralla and for Chase Briscoe. And at least one person I'm seeing on Twitter saying that Gralla might have had a wheel come off. And keep in mind, they only got one lug nut on these wheels now. So yeah, if a wheel comes off, you're kind of fucked. Yeesh. So if we could come back from break, please, that'd be nice. So yeah, so Jeff Gluck is saying caution. Justice Fox went to commercial. Gralla and Chase Briscoe involved, possibly separately. Thinks someone may have lost a tire. Still waiting on a replay. The one lug nut, it's interesting. I didn't know how to feel about it at first, but I mean, if it makes for faster pit stops and shit like that, cool. But if one of these guys, Gralla specifically, lost a tire, all right, we're back. And all right, well, there's Briscoe. He's on the racetrack. Doesn't look like anything happened to him. Hard to tell. Gralla. Oh my god, did he? God damn it! Show Gralla. Show the. Okay, hang on. We got a replay. We got a replay. Let's see. All right, so they're pointing at Briscoe's car here real quick because we entered a turn 1. Harrison got loose. Harrison. Oh no, that's not Harrison. That's Cindric. So Briscoe spun off of Cindric, went down to the apron, but nothing happened. So he's fine. So what happened with Gralla, though? I'm just waiting to see what the hell happened um, to Gralla. Hemrick is going to get the free pass here. So what the hell happened to Gralla? Are you going to show it or not? So I think they're saying that Gralla did lose a wheel. Oh, okay. It would be nice if you'd show that. That'd be great. But all right. So okay, so it was a loose wheel for Gralla. Excuse me. All right. So while we're under commercial, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Be right back. Hang on, be right back. And I'm back. All right. Get this back on real quick. All right, we're back. Or I'm back, I should say. So, yeah. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. I don't live stream all that often. Usually it has to do with, if I got something going on or something like that. But I figured I had the Daytona 500 was on, so I figured I would come on, live react to that. And just, because like not everybody's able to watch. And yeah, I do feel bad for the fact that I'm not able to actually show you guys the race itself. But I'm glad that I can at least react to it. Oh, excuse me. And give you guys my thoughts, my commentary, and kind of just go from there. So again, if you're new here, make sure to like the video or like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and also make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. Trust me, it helps. If you want to save money, if you don't want to have to pay for shipping, use the code. It's in the pit. Oh, okay, so we just got back from break. Yeah, Casgral lost wheel. Jesus. And that wheel got sent down the backstretch. My God. Wow. Yeah, Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch almost fucking ran into it. Damn. Well, that's not good. Kaz had to go from turn the grass in turn 2 all the way back to pit road while running with that right rear on the while running with that right rear on the fucking pavement. Good God. Sheesh. My Lord. That's crazy. So right now, after everything is cycled out and after the pit stops and whatnot, Kyle. Right now, your leader is Kyle Busch as we come towards the restart. Right now, your top 10 is Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Harrison Burton, Christopher Bell, Mark Truex Jr., William Byron, Brad Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Tyler Reddick. Then you have Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace, Todd Gilliland, Ryan Blainey, Cole Custer, Kevin Harvick, Michael McDowell, Daniel Suarez, Ross Chastain, and Cody Ware making up the remainder of the top 20. And the only driver that's not on the track right now is Greg Biffle, as his team, the New York Racing Team, continues to diagnose his engine issues. So there's that. Oh wow, Bell's team did not fix the hood flap, so I guess NASCAR is going to let it. I guess NASCAR is going to let them run that way. Yeesh. So here we go with a restart. Also, I have the volume turned down so that it doesn't pick up in the background. But from what I'm seeing on Twitter, that's a big penalty for the money team with that loose wheel. I think and whatnot. But yeah. Well, thank you, Euro Semester, for checking out the stream. Hi to you over in Germany. Get a good night's sleep over there. And yeah. I appreciate you checking out the stream. Of course, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and make sure to use my code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. And yeah, although I think that only works for US shipping. I'm not exactly sure. But either way, if you can, use the code and save money. So here we go. Race having been restarted. 19 laps to go here in stage one. Kyle Busch in the lead. Logano, Hamlin, Burton, Bell, Truex Jr., Byron, Kurt Busch, and Keselowski, Kurt Busch, and Reddick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of streamers do try to respond to people, but like for bigger streamers, the chat just goes by so fast, and then you have to put on slow mode. But they're also trying to pay attention to what's going on. So I try to do both as much as possible. So I appreciate that. But yeah, no, even with the new one lug nut tire, we're still having loose wheel issues. Of course, in this case, that'll be a lot bigger of an issue for them. Okay, so Landon Castle had to make an unscheduled pit stop and got lapped. Oh yeah, so it's a four race suspension for the crew chief if a wheel comes off, which we've seen a couple of times. Every now and again. But yeah. Just gonna do that real quick. Anyway, so Kyle Busch out front, Hamlin, Bell, Byron, Logano, Kurt Busch, Burton, Truex Jr., Elliott, Keselowski. Although there's a whole lot of mixing up going on. Thank you, Euro. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, thanks for checking out the stream. Appreciate it. Shout out Todd Gilliland. He's up here right now. Looking good. Trying to battle for a spot in the top 10. So, we got to replay of something here. Oh. Okay, contact between Blainey and Kyle Larson. Ooh, that could have almost been a wreck. Alrighty then. That just happened. It's like Blainey was falling back in the top lane, and oh damn. Hemrick got held in a lap after pitting too many times following getting the free pass. That's actually an interesting rule. I haven't heard that one before. Excuse me. But anyway, you got three-time Daytona 500 champion Denny Hamlin behind his teammate Kyle Busch, who's never won one of these. And we're going to commercial, aren't we? God damn it. Come on. Well, that's awesome, Kelsey. And we're back to full screen commercials. God damn it. This is one of my biggest gripes with, and this is with both Fox and NBC. If you're gonna do a shit ton of commercials, at least go side by side so we can still see the race, please. Like, the only time you should go to full screen commercials is under caution. That's it. Literally, that's it. That's the only time you should go full screen commercials. Otherwise, you show the race, go side by side with race and commercials during the race. And yeah, just like let us see what's going on. That'd be nice, you know? But anyway, it's just like they'll pull up these ads at the worst possible times. It's stupid. Oh my god. Well, another caution. And it's for another lost wheel, this time for Justin Haley. Yeesh. That's not good. So again, he lost. Oh god, he lost a right front tire. Yeesh. Yeah, full screen commercials need to be banned during races. Um, but yeah, no. Um, that's not good for Haley. And same thing with the money team. Uh, with a wheel coming off, the penalty for that is your crew chief is suspended for the next 4 races. So, yeah. Now, I don't think NASCAR will like be like NASCAR. You can't really be lenient with this shit because, you know, it's a loose fucking wheel. But I'm wondering if teams are still kind of getting adjusted to the whole one lug nut thing. But yeah, there it goes. And Corey LaJoy almost could have hit it. Damn, that's 2 lost. Oh no, he didn't lose the no, that's just the tire. What the fuck? The tire came off the wheel. Wow. Wow. So that wasn't he had a loose lug nut. That was the tire came off the wheel. Are you kidding? Yeesh. Like, when was the last time we saw something like that happen? First Gralla loses a wheel, and then Blainey loses the tire off his wheel. And I'm pretty sure they just showed, well, from behind, a fan in the crowd that looked like somebody I knew. So of course you're back to commercial, but like this is the opportune time to do commercials is when um it's when it's under commercial break or under caution. And apparent according to Jordan Bianchi, Justin Haley's saying he has no brakes right now. Yikes. Okay, so Poggers just said there's no inner liner on these tires because with the extra diameter of the wheels, less room for the inner liner as the wheel is a similar circumference. I'm pretty sure you need an inner liner. Just saying, because yeah, that was a yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, Haley's day might be done early because that's not good. I mean, the wheel literally, or the tire literally came off the wheel, and now he's reporting that he doesn't even have brakes. Yeesh. And what's interesting is that after the duels, um, NASCAR and or NASCAR had confiscated wheels from Penske and RFK Racing, with Keselowski talking about the next day regarding some of the safety things that they might have found regarding the wheels and changes they might have made or whatever. This might be a reason why. With again, Gralla losing a wheel, his came off because probably was the lug nut what went loose. Haley's just lost the tire off the fucking wheel. Like, how the fuck do you do that? That shouldn't be possible. Like, good God. So so again, that means so yeah, that means again, both for the money team and for Justin Haley, they'll have to serve their crew chiefs will be out for the next 4 races. Well, I mean that will all depend on if the money team uh will be there, but we'll see. Now there's a guy on Twitter who's working with NASCAR who's put out a lot of information regarding the next gen car and some of these various issues. Jay Briscoe didn't really get damaged, honestly. But uh, there's a guy named Bozy Tartavic who's been on it when it comes to information regarding the issue regarding the next gen car and the parts and things like that. And he's somebody asked him regarding the wheel issues, and he's saying that neither of the wheel issues that we've seen so far have anything to do with the design of the wheel, from what I can tell. The first one is likely a case where a changer unfortunately didn't torque the wheel fully. Second one appears to be debris in the wheel causing damage. But yeah, no, this is something that these guys have got to get figured out. Because if, as we go back green here, because if somebody's wheel comes off in the middle of a pack, um, then yeah, not good. So here we go. Denny Hamlin pushing Kyle Busch out to the lead once more. Less than 10 laps to go here in stage one. Kyle Busch out front, Denny Hamlin behind him. Then you also got Byron and Bell and Logano and Burton and Truex Jr., Kurt Busch, Keselowski, and Elliott. And William Byron's out to the lead now. So things getting a little bit dicey here towards the end of the first stage. But William Byron leading his first laps of the Daytona 500. So not counting under caution or under pit stops, in terms of leaders, we've had Kyle Larson to start. Well, Kyle Larson didn't even lead the first lap of the race, but Larson started off. We've had Kyle Busch, Keselowski, and now Byron, and now Harrison Burton, courtesy of Martin Truex Jr., gets pushed out to the lead. Can Harrison hold on up here at the front to win the stage? We've got 6 laps to go in the stage, coming to the line. Let's keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean. So Harrison Burton leads his first lap of the Daytona 500. Congrats to the rookie. You also got Todd Gilliland up here running about 7th or so. So he's up here. MTJ pushing Burton right now. Trying to keep him out front. So right now you've got, Burton looking a little loose. Come on, back it up, back it off a little bit. All right, MTJ. Martin Truex Jr. moves down to the bottom, and he will take the lead from Harrison Burton as Harrison Burton falls back. But Keselowski's like, no, not today, Martin. And he pushes Burton back out to the lead, and he leads the next lap. You'll love to see it. Right now, no worries, Jack. So let's see. Oh, Keselowski. I think Keselowski looked to move down, but that hole closed up too quick. And now Martin Truex Jr. will come out clear out ahead and retake the lead, or take the lead, I should say. So now he's got to make a choice. Which lane will he block? But he's going to have to stay with Byron on the bottom, as Keselowski's going to push Burton back to the lead. Oh shit! Yeah, Burton got loose off of 4 with Keselowski right on his ass. Yeah, that's the thing with these with the way the back bumpers are curved up. You can get loose quite easily from what I'm seeing. So 3 to go here in stage 1. Martin Truex Jr., William Byron, Kyle Busch, Harrison Burton, Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski, Todd Gilliland, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, and Jackie Stenhouse Jr. are in your top 10, give or take, because everybody's kind of moving around, obviously. Oh shit! Oh shit! Byron and Kyle Busch! Byron in the inside wall! No, Burton's involved! Oh no! Hey, that's my buddy Dalton! They showed a shot of him in the crowd. Oh, Bowman's involved too! No! No Chastain too! What the fuck? What the hell happened? Oh no! Ah! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Burton flipped! Burton flipped! Hamlin's also involved. What the fuck? So Burton got turned. His wheel is caught. Christopher Bell also involved. That's probably going to end the stage right there. Wow. Because it looks like when Burton came down and hit, um, Burton, his left front wheel, Jesus Christ. That in-car camera from Denny seeing Burton flip like that. Oh my God. I mean, it wasn't as bad as mine like yesterday. Jesus Christ, Hamlin. He's trying to drive that shit back to pit road. His shit is all kinds of fucked up. My God. What the fuck? Oh, Hamlin got up off the ground a bit. So Keselowski bumped Burton. Hamlin pushed Kyle. Jesus Christ. But I mean, even with that flip, or half a flip, I should say, you could tell that car did still, for the most part, hold up. It's like, I think with the previous generation of car, there would have been a lot more debris from it. So, but damn. Ah, damn it. Damn, damn, damn. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Ah, shit. Wow, Kurt Busch managed to drive right through that. Wow, bro. That's impressive. Son of a bitch, man. Ah, no, Chastain. Shit. So Chastain, Keselowski, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Bell, Burton, Byron, and Bowman all involved. Damn. Yeah, there's going to be a few guys out of this race. Fucking son of a bitch. And that will probably also end stage one while we're at it. So we'll have to, yeah, Byron's done. Chastain's done. Burton's done. I think Hamlin might be done. I'm not sure. Jesus Christ, though. Yikes. My God. Wow, that fucking sucks right there. Byron, well, I mean, it's between Byron and Burton because Burton fucking flipped. Like, bro, jeez, it almost like he flipped, turned back over, and he almost flipped the other way. But thank God for the saber barriers because Byron, that his part of the wreck would have been worse. Um, but yeah, no. So, Chastain, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Harrison Burton are done for the day. Wow. Not a great way to, yeah, holy shit, exactly, man. Not a great way to start this. Not a great way to start that off. I'm guessing, I think NASCAR will call it for stage one. It was, um, yeah, no, the big one hasn't even happened yet. That will probably come later. Um, yeah, Keselowski, he screwed up on that. That's not surprising, you know, Keselowski and all. But Yeah, you hate to see that. You hate to see that for Harrison Burton. And once again, Hendrick cars qualifying up near the front and then not lasting to the end. By both Bowman and Byron being involved in that. Um, and that also means that Hamlin won't get to win his fourth Daytona 500. He's out. Chastain's out. Byron's out. Burton's out. I feel bad for Harrison Burton because he did really good in qualifying. He made the top 10 in qualifying to make the second round to qualify for the pole. He started up, I think in like the third or fourth row. He did really good, and yeah. Yeah, showing the in car from Hamlin here. Yeah, Bowman probably could have got out of that. Yeah, well, the thing last year was there was rain in the forecast and everybody was pushing it. And well, Bell got in the back of Almirola. Almirola got loose, shot up the track, hit Bowman, and that's what started that. Yeah, that well, there's your first flip with a next gen car. It's possible. I mean, well, granted, any of these cars are gonna flip, but still. So yeah, I believe that's going to be the end of stage one. Some cars are pitting here, some are not. Um, so let's see. And Martin Truex Jr., your first stage winner of 2021, 2022, excuse me. Yeah, at least it's not the 2020 Clash, that's for sure. They got my buddy of mine. He's a Kyle Busch fan. He was in the crowd, and they cut the camera cut to him in the crowd on reacting to the Kyle Busch wreck, not once but twice, which is actually cool. Um, okay, so Bowman and Kyle Busch might still be in the race. Um, so that's good. Kyle Busch saying he has no brakes. That sucks. So Kyle Busch might not. All right. So now the drivers are pitting. So I think Kurt Busch pitted early. He might get a penalty for that. Hold on a moment. I got to grab my charger real quick. So hang on. There we go. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. Or I'm back. All right, so I'm looking to see. I'm looking to see who finished where in stage one. So hold on a moment. Let me find that real quick as they show a replay of the wreck. You hate that for several of these guys, Burton especially. Burton's already been released from the infield care center. Truex did win the opening stage. Hello, Combat King. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the safety of the next gen car definitely passed the test right there. Both with and it held up. The thing about the next gen car, because it's the composite bodies, so they hold up different compared to the bodies previous. Um, that could have been like, well, I mean, it's not allowed now, but if he was able to pull a Dale Earnhardt when Earnhardt flipped in the 500 and then kept going, Burton probably could maybe I don't know, maybe he could have kept going, but like it would have to depend on the internal shit within the car. But like I said, Burton's already been released from the infield care center, so that's good. Like I said though, I am I'm agreeing with Anthony Alfredo. Glad Harrison is all right after that. Really curious to hear and see how that car held up, especially the roof, um, among other things. Excuse me. I'm seeing more people post the clip of my buddy Dalton, who's at the race. He's a Kyle Busch fan. And NASCAR cut to him in the crowd, reacting to the wreck, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of Tyler Reddick. I think he's kind of just been hanging back for the most part. But I think if he can survive to the end, he'll probably be up there. Byron and Chastain out of the infield care center, so that's good. Still trying to find. Yeah, I think Harrison Burton might have been brought up a little bit too quick, but I do like him, and I think he'll be pretty good in the Cup Series. But we'll see what happens. I am looking for. Okay, so all right, so your stage one finishing order: MTJ, Keselowski, Yoland, Stenhouse, Logano, AD, Austin Dillon, Kurt Busch, Jones, Elliott, Larson. So that's your stage one. That's how stage one finished out. Congrats to Todd Gilliland, another rookie. He nabbed up some stage points, which is always good to see, especially early in the season. Um, anywho, so yeah, they just interviewed Harrison Burton. So right now, so Eric Jones and Ryan Blainey will make up the front row for this restart. You have, I think it's because I'm not sure if everybody stayed out or not stayed out, but I don't know if some people stayed out or if everybody pitted. I think pretty much everybody pitted. Um, but here we go. Eric Jones, Ryan Blainey will lead them to the green flag to kick off stage number 2. Yeah, the car. Yeah, I agree here. The car held up very well, and Cindric has already moved down behind his teammate Ryan Blainey. Once again, here, if you're new to the stream, if you're new to the channel, make sure to drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. All of that will be appreciated. Yeah, I guess Bowman is still in the race. Which is good. Denny Hamlin getting interviewed right now. So yeah, Burton. So it's Chastain, Burton, Byron, and Hamlin who are all out. Bowman and Bell are towards the back at the moment. Um, so right now, Ryan Blainey leading the Daytona 500 here. Jack, I don't like to talk about that. I well, yeah, the next gen cars have the composite bodies, so there's that benefit. But to respond to Jack's question, I really don't like talking about that because that's something I try not to get into. As far as that whole situation goes, it was a shitty situation. It sucks what happened at Talladega with involving the fans and you know the sponsorship issues that Brandon has had since. But it was nice seeing Brandon lead during last night's race, and I just hope he's able to find a sponsor and keep the team going. That's pretty much all I'm going to say about that, as far as I'm concerned. So we'll go ahead. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, so you got right now it's Ryan Blainey, Austin Cindric, Eric Jones, Chris Buescher, Kevin Harvick, Brad Keselowski, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Daniel Suarez, Mike McDowell, and Kyle Larson, making up your top 10 right now. But yeah, that wreck took out a good chunk of not only took out a good chunk of the names involved, but it also took out a good chunk of Team Toyota. So as William Byron's about to be interviewed now, um, yeah. Kevin Harvick has not said whether or not he's going to retire anytime soon. Eric Almirola, his teammate, is the one that's retiring after this year. But to be quite, as Bell is apparently off the track right now, probably back on pit road. But for Harvick, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to retire after this year or not. He hasn't said anything about that. Quite frankly, if he has another year like last season, I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses to retire simply because, he has his son Keelan and in his racing career to look out for, as well as, he's been doing this for forever, it feels like. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does choose to retire at some point, maybe after this year, maybe after next year. That would be something to obviously keep an eye out on. But right now we've got 2 lanes of traffic, and Bell, by the way, Bell to the garage with a broken rear suspension. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, Almirola announced his retirement after this season, earlier in the offseason. And yeah, if Almirola doesn't win a race this season, I will have the distinction of getting to say I was there live for his last career Cup Series win at Loudon, my home track, my first time being there last year, which is a pretty neat distinction. Obviously, I wouldn't mind seeing Almirola win again, but still, it's a neat distinction to have when you think about it. Please tell me. All right, good. We're going side by side for this next round of. Or no, they're just showing a replay of the wreck from before. Or don't go to full screen commercial, please. Please don't. Please don't. Come on. Fucking hell. Fucking full screen commercials again? Really? Really, guys? Ugh. Can we not with the full screen commercials, please? Enough is enough. Like, seriously, enough is fucking enough. Like, let's not. Next in line to take the 10 car. I mean, it's not really confirmed, but I would suspect Ryan Preece. He obviously was signed as a backup driver for them this year. He's going to be running for Rick Ware Racing for some races, and do some races in Xfinity and trucks. But I would assume Preece will probably be in the 10 car next year. Now, if Harvick does choose to retire, that will change some things, and I would still suspect that Preece will, come up. But will we get the 4 car? Will we get the 10 car? And then who fills the other ride is the question. And yeah, Ty Gibbs, I don't know how he's going to do this year in his first full-time season in Xfinity. But if he does as well as he did in the races he ran last year, I would not be surprised if Gibbs ends up on the fast track to a Cup Series ride pretty early. It would probably still take a couple of years, but like if he can continue that, like for the select amount of dominance that he had in the races that he ran last year, if he can do that sort of thing over the course of a full season, then I would not be surprised if we see Gibbs in the Cup Series in a couple of years, especially with guys like Kyle, MTJ, and Denny Hamlin all potentially, possibly retiring within the next few years. Martin Truex Jr., for obvious, being where he's at in his career. Then you have Kyle Busch, with his son Brexton, and you have Denny Hamlin, who has 23XI to run as well, as we are now back from commercial break. We are back from commercial. Ryan Blainey still out in front. Cindric, Buescher, Harvick, Kozlowski, Gilliland, Custer, McDowell, with Ty Dillon, and Stenhouse Jr. making up your top 10. Although Briscoe is battling Stenhouse Jr. for the 10th spot. Blainey's still out in front right now. And we got our first crank it up of the regular season. Well, Jack, Jack, first of all, DiBenedetto is not getting another cup ride anytime soon. Not after all of the offseason shenanigans that have happened. Not to mention he was a disappointment in the 21 to begin with. Billy, as far as Allgaier goes, the thing with Allgaier was when he was in Cup, he didn't really get to run for top tier equipment. I remember him running for, I believe, H. Scott or whatever the hell that team might have been beforehand. He never ran for top tier equipment, and to be quite honest, and like he did decent in the equipment that he had, but I don't think he really had a fair shake, necessarily speaking. Well, I mean, aside from getting to run the 48 for one race when Jimmy Johnson was out with COVID in 2020, and then getting involved in a pit road accident that happened in front of him because, well, Indianapolis. But Allgaier's done okay. Oh, the God. Briscoe's onboard camera from the front of his car has got a crack in it. Damn. But as far as oh yeah, you're right. Bowman is back in the race. I just spotted him. But yeah, you've got a whole train of car. This is what I was figuring is we were going to get to some train racing eventually. Sorry. But to finish answering what you were saying there, Billy, as far as Allgaier goes, I think he's happy where he's at right now, running for Junior Motorsports and Xfinity. He's with Annette gone. He's now the veteran of that group, able to lead the younger guys. Gregson. Well, I don't want to necessarily. I kind of want to call Barry young, but I'm not exactly sure how old he is. Like he looks young, but like he's probably late 20s, 30s, something like that. But you have Allgaier there to lead the young guys in Mayer, Barry, and Gregson. With Allgaier being the veteran of them. I just hope he's able to win a championship in Xfinity. He's come close before. I want to see him get it done. Billy, as far as Bowman goes, I honestly don't know. It depends on. God damn it, we're back to full screen commercials again. Seriously? Can you not with this shit? As far as Bowman goes, I don't know if he's going to be able to make up 4 laps. He could, depending on how many cautions we get, but we'll see. Yeah, Harvick could retire, but I know you mentioned Benedetto. As far as Benedetto goes, he was a disappointing in the 21 with his offseason shenanigans through social media and a lot of the shit that he was saying. I was a little bit surprised. I shouldn't say necessarily surprised, but but just one of those things where it's like, I don't think Benedetto's getting a cup ride anytime soon, and maybe if not ever, he would certainly have to prove himself back down right now in trucks and maybe even in Xfinity again, for that to even be thought of as a possibility. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, as we were doing with these fucking full screen commercials again. Yeah, Jeffrey Earnhardt, I hate to say it, I just don't think he has the talent to be in Cup. And quite honestly, he's been relatively mediocre in the lower series you know, in general. Um, and we're back again. I don't. I think Ryan Newman's at the point. Yeah, if Junior Motorsports does move up, having the 88 would be pretty cool. As far as Ryan Newman, I don't. I Newman said he's just gonna do some short track stuff, local racing and stuff like that this year. I don't think he's gonna race in NASCAR again. I think after the Daytona wreck in 2020, it was only a matter of time, and I think he's at a point where he can pretty much just retire. He's never going to be the same as he was before that wreck, and even then he was getting older to begin with. So yeah, right now your top 10 is Blainey, Cindric, Buescher, Harvick, Keselowski, Gilliland, Custer, McDowell, Ty Dillon, and Chase Briscoe. Um, a lot of the bigger names are behind that, but I think that's kind of a good thing because it keeps you out of that sort of you know keeps you from getting involved in that kind of traffic and shit. But yes. Anyway, but anyway, so yeah, we're at the point of the race where we've got some train racing going on here in stage two. I'm not surprised. Again, I think people are kind of trying to keep it relatively calm at the moment and not overuse their shit. We've already seen one wreck, and that was coming to the end of a stage, so which is not surprising because that kind of that'll happen, you know. But of course, um, it'll be interesting to see how this race uh progresses. So okay, so it looks like Biffle's back out there, which means they might have got his engine issue fixed. That caused him to go to the garage earlier. Nice to see Noah Gragson in the top 15, by the way. Gragson, um, yeah, it is nice to see it packed with fans too. That's awesome as well. But it's nice to see Gregson in this race. Obviously, with Beard Motorsports, last year they weren't able to qualify on speed, so they had to get in through the duels, and then they got involved in a wreck during one of the duels, so which unfortunately knocked them out. And then this year they came to the race with only one car to work with. Luckily, they were able to qualify on speed, as you see a plane landing at the airport in the background with that camera shot right there. But they were able to qualify, so they didn't have to worry about running the car, about really, doing anything major in the duels. All they had to do essentially was just run the race, but they could hang in the back and not really worry about anything. So, and also this marks Noah Gregson's first career Cup Series start. He's going to be running a bunch of him, Allmendinger, and Hemrick are going to split up a shit ton of races or the entire season in a second Colleague car. Haley's running full time for them, obviously. And then the question is where Gregson will go when he eventually moves up to Cup. Probably by next year, if I had to guess. Um, in 2024, by 2034, I don't think Newman will be in condition to race anymore. Like, no offense, but just saying. But could he run it? Could he run in NASCAR again? Maybe. I mean, maybe one of these back marker teams might ask him to come in to run a couple of races for them just to help them out. Especially now that we do have qualifying back. So if a team needs help in that department, they could maybe call upon his services. If he, whether or not he chooses to join it, whether or not he chooses to do that is up to him. But I don't think Newman will run full time in NASCAR anymore. And quite frankly, I don't know if he'll run. But like I said before, I don't know if he'll run NASCAR again. It's definitely not full time. Absolutely not. Um, Please do not go back to full screen fucking commercials and get. And we are back to full screen commercials yet again. Fuck. Anyway. Fuck full screen commercials. Just saying. But anyway. So far, I mean, the race is going pretty good so far. We had the two uh we had the two wheel issues, and then Chase Elliott, I think, is running towards the back of the main pack right now. Um but so he's obviously in the race, of course. Um Yeah. As speaking of, somebody I follow on Twitter pointed out, the more replays I see, the more I notice Chase Elliott impressively weaving through that crash. Uh, oh, oh. Uh, if you're an NBA fan, we have some. You have some news here. Breaking news: the grandmother of Kevin Durant passed away this morning. Wanda Durant announces Kevin Durant, named one of the 75 greatest players ever, will no longer attend the 75th anniversary team ceremony tonight at the NBA All-Star Game as the family mourns the loss. So I want to offer my condolences to the Durant family, and offer them my prayers and support at this time. So yeah, that came up, so I figured I'd mention it. Okay, so we got an ad here with a few different NASCAR drivers: McDowell, Bowman, Kurt Busch. For the next gen. Cool. And we're back. Yeah, Jack. It's like both Fox and NBC do this, and I get that they have to show commercials, but if you want to show commercials, then show the racing side by side. Again, if you want to do full screen commercials, do that while the race is under caution, but only then. If excuse me, if there's racing going on the racetrack, show it so that we don't miss these cautions. And also get better camera angles, please. That would help as well. But anyway, we're at lap 35 of 65 here in the second stage. Interesting to see. Yeah. They're giving their drivers to watch at the moment. The guys in the booth are. Yeah, Billy, pretty much. I mean, I don't. As it looks like Gralla got passed. By the way, he got lapped again. I'm not mad that it's train race that there's train racing right now because I figured like this was going to happen, especially with the next gen car and the part shortages. They don't want to run. They're choosing right now the middle portion of the race to not run as aggressively and just kind of ride things out for the moment. We'll probably get pit stops before the end of the stage. Oh, James, favorite driver, Alex Bowman. You know, what the fuck? There's seagulls in the grass in turn 3. Like, what the hell are you doing down there, guys? Oh yeah, Reddick. I think Reddick is due for a breakout season this year. I have him picked to get a couple of. If you go back and check out the preseason predictions video I did, I have him picked to get to get a couple of wins this year, and potentially surprise some people come playoff time. So, I definitely believe that Reddick is due and will have a breakout year this year. Oh, speaking of pit stops, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, he does really good at Homestead, but Homestead isn't going to be until the third round of the playoffs. Luckily, because he runs well at a track like Homestead, I think other. Oh shit! Castle almost ran over a couple of Cody Ware's pit guys. Damn, Castle. All right then. But yeah, I think other tracks, yeah, both of them did. But I think track as Jacques Villeneuve gets lapped again. But I think that tracks of similar length to Homestead, Reddick has a pretty good shot to win at those. And like I said before, I do absolutely believe, he's going to have a breakout season this year. As the field is about to catch up to BJ McLeod to lap him. Um, yeah. So BJ McLeod getting lapped here. Christopher Bell is still yet to return to the racetrack, by the way. I wanted to point that out. Um, looks like some of these pit crew guys are awaiting their people or their drivers to come down. Won't be this time by, but should probably be within the next couple of laps. Oh, Seagulls again. Oh, no takers on pit road this time by. 25 to go. Make that 24 to go here in stage 2. I would think the lead guys are going to pit again at some point. Yeah, I know, Jack. I know you're joking. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it. I mean, that's how a lot of people feel with commercials. They're fucking stupid. The commercials are just fucking stupid nowadays, for the most part. But anyway, so yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see any takers on pit road here soon. They're showing Bubba Wallace here. Bubba Wallace, I picked him to win this race in my preseason predictions. I would love to see Bubba Wallace win this thing. I really would. All right. Nope. No takers here. No takers here. All right. Yeah, if you notice, Briscoe's onboard camera from the front of his car um, has a crack in it. Well, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. Jay, I don't have that. I don't have NASCAR Ignition. If you look online, a lot of people have. Jesus, a whole gaggle of cars coming down a pit road. Some 3 and 4 wide entering the pits. Doesn't no issues for anybody though. Thank God. Um, but as far as NASCAR Ignition goes, I don't have a console to play that game on, and even if I did, judging by a lot of people's reactions, I wouldn't be playing it because it's a fucking mess. It just is. There's so much that's wrong with it, and just no. Jack, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm not the best, but I appreciate it. I really do. But anyway, so I would assume the Toyotas will probably be coming this time by. Yep, this time by. Here they come. I have to check to see if anybody got any penalties, of course. Keep an eye on that. Ah, shit. Spy. Uh, Suarez speeding penalty. Dang it. Well, thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Jay. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to do this kind of thing because, well, one, it's NASCAR. Two, you can't actually show the race because of copyright and whatnot. But I try my best, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to give you guys something to watch. Or, you're hearing me talk about the race, which is something I like to do. But we can all just kind of enjoy it together, pretty much. So now it looks like the Fords, for the most part, have cycled back towards the lead. Brad Keselowski right now is leading with Buescher, Blainey, Harvick, Gillen, Custer, Suarez, Ty Dillon, McDowell, and Truex Jr. behind them. Obviously, the field is going to cycle around. Yet, look at the okay. All right, what did Custer do? Okay. Oh well, Custer. All right, Custer looked a little. Oh, Custer had to. Oh shit, Custer missed his pit box. Or no, that's not Custer. That's Briscoe. My bad. It also looked like Larson touched the grass a little bit as well. Um, Also, Elliott actually pitted with the Toyotas, which was interesting. Oh shit! Elliott stalled on pit road. No, that's not good. He was able to get it going, but still, um, yeah, that's not good for Elliott there. All right, I will. All right, while we're under commercial, I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I have returned. And I'm back. So, of course, still under commercial at the moment, but anyway. So, Keselowski cycled out to the lead, by the way. So, he's now back in the lead, which is nice. Bell was back in the race after he got his suspension repaired. So, yeah, Jay, I got to go to Loudon last year, thanks to a friend of mine who we planned it for like over a year, and he was able to take me, and I had a blast. I went to Loudon, like I said, I went to Loudon, my home state track. And I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was a load of fun. Showing Big E there with Ryan Blainey during the pre-race. Big E, WWE wrestler, got to run the pace car earlier today, which was nice. But anyway, 15 laps to go here in stage 2. Well, thank you, Jack. Again, I appreciate it. But anyway, 15 laps to go here in stage 2. And like I said, right now your leaders are Keselowski, Buescher, Blainey, Harvick, Gilliland, Ty Dillon, McDowell, Almirola, Cindric, and Truex Jr. as your top 10. With a gaggle of guys behind them and people moving around trying to, figure shit out here, basically. Well, Jay, I do hope you get to go to race. Like I said, I got to go to Loudon last year. I had a ton of fun. I enjoyed it. It was awesome. And it's a fun experience. It really is. It's a fun experience to get to go to one of these things, and I hope you have a great time if you get to go. I truly do. Anywho, so I had to check my fantasy picks real quick. Some of the guys that were involved in that earlier wreck, I have on some of my teams. So yeah. So yeah. Anyway. So 13 to go here in stage 2. Oh, we got 3 wide right now between Logano, LaJoy, and Larson. Oh, shit. Custer's team is having issues fueling his car. Damn. Well, that's not good. So Custer's team having issues. Not good. Long line of cars here on the bottom lane. The top is trying to get something going, but it's really not going. I'm looking at Larson, Stenhouse Jr., and Logano. If they can get up to them, I think they can get something going and push towards the front. But they kind of need to get away from Cindric and Almirola, who are the guys at the back end of this bottom lane, and get that top lane formed. But right now, Keselowski continues to be your leader. Blainey, Gilliland, Ty Dillon, Larson, McDowell, and Stenhouse Jr., and Almirola. There we go. Excuse me. Jeez. There we go. The top line is starting to get going. So let's see if they can push towards the front and see if we can get another leader up there. As we see Harvick give a bump to Blainey with Blainey's rear view cam. Oh, don't go back to full screen fucking commercials again, please. Please go side by side. Please go side by side. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Back to side by side commercials. Thank God. So right now, as I said, Keselowski, Buescher, Blainey, Harvick, Gilliland, Dillon, McDowell, Larson, Stennis Jr., Almirola, your top 10. With the top line trying to get towards the front. 10 laps to go here in stage 2. Yeah, well, I think Buescher's pretty much a safe, as long as there's not a wreck at the front, I think Buescher's a safe bet to finish up towards the front here, depending on what happens. But again, 10, well, less than 10 because they're on the backstretch, but 10 laps to go here in stage 2 will make things interesting, considering that you've got 2 lanes of traffic going, kind of running pretty close, and the possibility that a wreck could happen at any point in time. So yeah. So right now, as I said, Keselowski's still out front. The only drivers out of the race right now are Hamlin, Byron, Burton, and Chastain. Biffle had engine issues earlier, but he's still racing. Bowman and Bell had to get their stuff fixed, but they're both still racing as well. And yeah. So let's see. So right now, of course, also want to point out the 2 guys leading the race right now won the duels on Thursday night. Keselowski took duel number 1, and Buescher took duel number 2 after Logano threw a Logano block on him and spun coming off of turn 2 on the last lap of the second duel. So coming to the line, we have 8 laps to go here in stage 2. Keselowski's out front, but that top lane is pushing. They're trying to get something. They're trying to get up there. But it's not really going right now. The bottom lane's got a strong run right now, but compared to earlier, there's also not a large gap between down the middle between the guys up top and the guys on the bottom, which is a little bit concerning because if things get aggressive, we could see the big one here before the end of the stage, and I hope we don't, because that would suck. But anyway, so there's Kyle Busch right there. So 7 laps to go here in stage 2. And we're back from side-by-side back to full screen racing. Reminder, of course, the USFL is coming back this spring, which is interesting. But spring football, how about that? So let's just get back to the race, please. That'd be nice. Because that's what we care about right now. Also, of course, again, if you're new to the stream, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads. And there you go. Oh, that bottom line might have broken up a little bit. Keselowski having to go up top to block Larson, which leaves Buescher as the lead guy on the bottom. But it looks like things kind of broke up a little bit. Keselowski is still your leader right now with 6 laps to go in the stage. But there we go. Oh, because Stenhouse Jr. taking a few guys down towards the middle. Larson looking underneath Keselowski, trying to go for the lead. Keselowski kind of getting hung out to dry, but now Logano picks up his former teammate up top, and Keselowski, and now Stenhouse Jr. is out of line, so the top line pretty much reformed. And now Larson, your defending champion, is in the lead. Stenhouse Jr. is dropping back. He was up there. Now he's fallen back to, I'm going to say, around 7th or 8th. As they're coming up on the lap car of Christopher Bell and also Austin Dillon back here, having to weave their way through. 5 laps to go here in stage 2. Your defending Cup Series champion, Kyle Larson, in the lead with Brad Keselowski. Oh, Keselowski to the bottom. They're leaving Logano out to, or excuse me, they're leaving Larson out to dry now as Keselowski retakes the lead with his former teammate Logano in tow. So right now it's Keselowski, Logano, Truex Jr., Bubba Wallace in 4th, Austin Cindric 5th, Stenhouse Jr., Chris Buescher. As Larson continues to fall back, he gets picked up by LaJoie and Blainey, but they are falling back right now on the top. Look at that move. Perfect timing from Brad Keselowski to drop underneath Larson. Doesn't even look like he touched him. Keselowski makes the perfect move at the right time, slides down, takes the lead, and now 4 laps to go here in the stage. It's Keselowski, Logano, Truex Jr., Wallace, Cindric, Stenhouse Jr., Buescher, Harvick, Larson, and Gilliland is your top 10, with Larson fighting back up top at the moment, trying with some guys behind him as they're got another lap car going by. I believe that's BJ McLeod is the lap car. But yeah, so 4 to go, coming off of turns 3 and 4 to come to 3 to go. Yeah, not really a full formed line, which I'm not mad about. But yeah, let's try not to wreck again with 3 laps to go, please. Biffle is starting to run more laps than the guys that are out, the 4 guys that are out, so he will pass. He's passed like 3 of them already, and he should be passing Hamlin within the next couple of laps. I mean, yes, Hamlin's out of the race, but Biffle was several laps down. But anyway, Keselowski with his former teammate Logano behind him, Truex Jr., Wallace, Cindric, Stenhouse Jr., Buescher, Larson, Harvick, and Gilliland. Things have settled here as they come into 3 and 4 with 3 laps to go here in stage 2. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. As my heater's turning on in the background, or is about to. Here we go. 2 laps to go here in stage 2. Pit road obviously closed with 2 laps to go. Keselowski's still out front. Will Logano continue to stay behind his former teammate as we pick up a few more lap cars, or about to be lap cars, in Briscoe, Villeneuve, and Kaz Gralla. Villeneuve and Gralla, Briscoe. Ha! Briscoe moves up in front of Keselowski. Oh, Briscoe's not willing to fall a lap down. He does not want to fall a lap down. He is blocking Keselowski as we come towards the line with 1 lap to go here in the stage. Will they keep it? Will Briscoe let them go? Will Briscoe let the leaders go by? Or will he stay there and try to hold on to his lead? And there we go. Keselowski moved to the bottom. He moved to the bottom to get around him. Logano didn't go with him. Oh, shit. Keselowski loses the lead. Logano's now in the lead, pushing the lap car, the could-be lap car Briscoe. Somebody, that looked like smoke up ahead. I couldn't quite tell. But Briscoe, he is absolutely not. Oh, somebody's down on the apron. Shit. Oh no, that's Suarez. Something might be wrong with Suarez's car. But battle to the line. Martin Truex Jr. gets around Joey Logano, and Martin Truex Jr. will sweep the stages. What a finish. Chase Briscoe refused. He refused. Wow, that was close. That was close. But Chase Briscoe refused to fall off the lead lap, and that would cost Keselowski and ultimately cost Logano as Martin Truex Jr. holds on and stays on the lead lap. What a finish. What a finish to stage 2. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Suarez might have blown up. Yeah, that's only the finish to stage 2. But here's the interesting thing. Truex Jr., he just swept both stages 1 and 2. Hemrick swept the stages in yesterday's Xfinity Series race, and John Hunter Nemechek swept the stages in the truck race. Neither of them won their races. Will MTJ be able to take the win here at Daytona and get his first Daytona 500 win, or will he fail to win the stage similarly to Hemrick or will he fail to win the race similarly to Nemechek and Hemrick before him? I'm looking to see though what the hell might have happened. So Hemrick gets the free pass, courtesy of Briscoe. Well, not losing his lap. But we'll have to see. So Matt Kenseth will be in the booth at Auto Club next week, and Danica Patrick will then be in the booth at Las Vegas and Phoenix. So congrats to them. So what the hell fucking happened to Suarez? That's what I want to know. Also trying to see who or how that stage finished out in terms of the stage order. So for stage 2, so your stage 2 finishing order: Mark Truex Jr., Joey Logano, Bo Wallace, Keselowski, Stenhouse Jr., Cindric, Buescher, Harvick, Larson, Gilliland. So congrats to Todd Gilliland getting some stage points in both stages today. That's awesome. That's awesome right there for him. I would like to know though. Tony Stewart says he'll be back in the Fox broadcast booth at Coda. Oh no! Whoa! So both Kurt Busch and Chase Elliott's teams are working on underneath the cars. All right, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to find out what's going on there here in a moment. I'm assuming. I mean, I don't really want to assume anything. I'm wondering, to be honest, what the hell that was for. Michael McDowell speeding. Okay, so Elliott's team planning for a lengthy pit stop for repairs. Okay. So I'm assuming the case is the same with Kurt Busch. Um, but we'll see. So McDowell looks like he's the only driver that got a penalty during those pit stops. So right now, coming to the restart. So I think it was Suarez that blew up. I'm just gonna assume Suarez's engine gave out. Yeah. Um. So Keselowski, Cindric, Larson, Bubba Wallace, Harvick, Logano, Eric Jones, Almirola, Blainey, and Truex Jr. is your top 10 coming to the line. That or coming to the restart, I should say. Oh, Logano might have had a pit stop issue as well. Or maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Hard to tell. Oh, so they were fixing the suspension on Elliott's car. So here we go. As stage 3 is about. Oh, Elliott back. It looks like Elliott's coming back down pit road again. Larson back down pit road again. Logano getting his lug nuts checked. McDowell came back down. He also got a speeding penalty before. So there's that. So looks like just a couple of last minute checks. Custer, Bowman, um, Kurt Busch, Castle. 3 people split 25 grand for the Fox Bet Super 6. That's awesome right there. Um, so with Elliott hitting right there, that means everybody below him, or yeah, Elliott and Larson, all that. So coming to the line for this restart, it's going to be Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Harvick, Jones, Almirola, Larson, Blainey, Truex Jr. Well, actually, no, Larson wouldn't be up there because he pitted as well. So Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Harvick, Jones, Almirola, Blainey, Truex Jr., Buescher, and Ty Dillon. Denny Hamlin, he's all right. He's all right, I guess. It's just the thing with him is I wasn't a fan of the shit he said about Bowman last year. And also, he needs to win a fucking championship. So, yeah. But anyway, here we go. Coming to the Geico restart zone to kick off stage 3. Here we go. Keselowski leads them back to green. Green flag. Stage 3 is underway. Get ready for chaos because we're probably going to get it. But Keselowski remains in the lead. Cindric, Wallace, Harvick, Jones, Almirola, Blainey, Truex Jr., Buescher, and Ty Dillon making up the rest of your top 10 as of this moment. Let's see how quickly they attempt to settle things out, or how long they'll stay side by side for the most part. Oh, it kind of looks like Logano might be doing some 3 wide action towards the back a little bit. Yeah, everybody's kind of jumbled up right now. Everybody's kind of trying to have to. Oh no, never mind. It looks like Suarez is. I think Suarez is still there. Oh, hey, Gregson's up in the top 10. Nice. Nice to see Gregson up here. Reddick's just outside of the top 10 right now. So still only 4 drivers out of this race right now. So right now it's Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Jones, Blainey, Buescher, Harvick, or excuse me, Buescher, Briscoe, Gregson, Harvick, Almirola currently making up your top 10. Now Reddick passes Almirola for the 10th spot. Pretty much back to Briscoe is single file, and then everyone behind them is double file at the moment. Let's keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean. Everybody settle in here. This stage 3 is going to be long. I mean, it's a 200-lap race, and there's, I believe, like 50-something laps left. But still, you know, Logano trying to go 3 wide while following Kurt Busch. Oh, they're going 3 wide because they got some guys up top, Stenhouse Jr. and Logano dropping back on the high side as we get a bunch of like onboard shots and shit. You can see Busch there with the front end damage that he's had repaired. Keselowski's still in the lead right now. I'm happy to see Bubba Wallace up in the top 5. Please win. That'd be nice. um, he finished third in the second stage. And a win for him here would be freaking incredible. I would personally love to see that. Right now he's up behind Cindric, who's got, Keselowski in front of him, because Keselowski's old ride behind his, or Keselowski's, in front of his old ride. And full screen commercial. Oh no, never mind. We're going side by side. Awesome. Good. All right, I'm gonna turn the light on and I'm gonna close up the blinds. So give me a moment. Go. That's the thing about living here on the East Coast. Yeah. All right, we're back. I mean, Bo Wallace is the guy I picked to win this race in the preseason, just off the fact that he had so much speed here last year, and I would just like to see him win. But, I mean, there's a few different drivers I'd be rooting for. Oh, wow. Okay, so we saw one ad, and then we went back to full screen racing. All right, cool. Whew. So it looks like the top lane is kind of going, but it's not really going. Yeah, I mean, aside from Bubba, it really all depends because again, this is Daytona, so basically, like anybody or almost anybody can pretty much win. Yeah, I'm glad we have not had rain during this Daytona 500 because it would have sucked to have that happen again. What are we doing here? We are going. Fuck, we're going full screen commercials again. God damn it. So they showed the Toyota All Out commercial going side by side, and then they went back to fucking full screen. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Like, seriously, enough with these fucking full screen commercials. That would be great. Yeah. Anyway, if you are new to the stream, make sure to like the video, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and also make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circle B Diecast, because it's nice to save money while you're buying your diecasts, obviously. So yeah, it would be nice if we could stop with the full screen commercials, but this is Fox, so who are we kidding? I mean, NBC does it too, but they're not as bad, I think. It's just like Fox just packs so many fucking commercials in, and it's just so annoying when they do it. It really is. All right, we're back. Nothing really happened, but we're back to racing, or back to the race. Kozlowski's still out in the front as they come out of turns 3 and 4. Coming to 50 laps to go. So you got Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, Jones, Blainey, Buescher, Briscoe, Gragson, Reddick, and Truex Jr. currently making up your top 10 at the moment with 50 laps to go. As the sun is setting, of course, down there in Daytona, a lot of cars still in this race. Oh, shit! You went side by side right as there's a fucking wreck. Logano, Kurt Busch. Shit. Reddick was involved. God damn it. Like they were literally about to go side by side to do the Busch beer thing promotion thing, and then the wreck happened. Oh, Truex was involved too. So what? And they had the camera on somebody. Oh shit! So Reddick got loose. I think Villeneuve might have. It doesn't look like Villeneuve was involved. So Reddick spun in front of, basically spun around, went up high and got into it with Logano, Truex, and Kurt. Somehow nobody else got collected in that wreck. Also, hello Logan. Yeah, that was only a 4-car wreck. It's hard to tell if Jacques touched Reddick's car when Reddick spun or not, but I don't think from the angle we're getting, I don't think he did. But yeah, no, there was nothing anybody could really do about that. Once Reddick spun, yeah, that could have been a decent sized wreck, but and it's like we've seen that sort of wreck like 3 times. We've sort of seen that wreck 3 times. Like somebody on the bottom getting loose off of turn 4, spinning and coming up the racetrack. Logano, as you can see, getting pushed through the grass. I think he's done. It's hard to tell. Okay, so they are saying he was involved. So like probably barely, but So that's a 5-car wreck. Jacques Villeneuve, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, Kurt Busch, and Martin Truex Jr. Okay, so let's see what happened here. So there's Villeneuve, who was already a lap down, by the way. Oh, did he turn Reddick? So that's where so that was where Jacques hit Reddick. But did Reddick get turned by Jacques? I can't tell, but I think it's either he did or it was close. It had to have been close. I couldn't tell. But that sucks, man. For Reddick, that really sucks because that's another guy. Like I said before, I think Reddick can have an up and coming kind of season or a break a year. Oh my God, oh my God, Logano can't turn the car. Logano cannot turn the car. The front wheel is broke. That's one of the things I'm noticing with the next gen car with the way that it's designed on underneath. Is that with some of these wrecks, these guys can't. It's like once the wheel goes a certain way, you can't fucking. It's like it won't move. It can't fucking. Yeah, they show the bumper cams and shit a lot, like way too much. So that's Stenhouse Jr.'s onboard or in-car cam. It kind of looks like he tapped Logano from behind there when everybody bunched up, but I don't think he was like actually really involved. Or he might have been. I can't tell. They got Logano's in his pit stall backwards. Damn. So they got Logano in there backwards. Reddick's got so yeah, you got guys on pit, the drivers that were involved in that wreck on pit road right now, trying to get their shit fixed. Well, Logano couldn't fucking get the car to turn around because I think one of his front wheels was locked up, and then they show the Busch Light thing. Um, so we'll have to see who's able to continue and who won't. But yeah, there's Linda Beard, owner of the 62 with Noah Gragson. Okay, so Reddick's team is saying that they lost it on their own and had something break. So it had nothing to do with Villeneuve. Villeneuve just tapped him after the fact. So that happened. Yeah. It seems like with the smaller tires, when they all go flat, it's like you can't move. It's like you just can't move, man, which is fucking crazy. But um, anyway, so we got 45 laps to go here in the race. Plenty of time for a lot of things to happen. And probably will because, well, chaos, obviously. Um, Brad Keselowski's all right. I mean, it's nice to see him doing what he's doing. That's I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Okay, so Parker says NASCAR has to close pit road because there's a car stopped in a box not their own, so that will be another lap of caution. But yeah, that's a tough break for several drivers. All right, so pit road, I believe it. So it looks like pit road's going to be open this time. So they'll come down. But I hate that for Reddick and whatnot. Because he was having a pretty solid race. So here we go. Pit stops. Pit stop. Elliot, what are you doing there, bud? What the hell happened to Larson? Happened to Elliot there for a moment. Okay, Logano is furious on the radio apparently, which yeah. I mean it's Logano, so you know, what the hell? Yeah, I know. I did see that. They were on pit road. Do 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 do. Yeah, because like, and I can understand why Logano was pissed off on radio because it's like he couldn't fucking turn the car. I think that's partly because of how small the wheels are now. So and because with them being flat and shit. So we got the race recap up to this point. Of course, early on you had the wheel come off for Gralla. You had Briscoe's spin. You had the tire come off of Haley's car or Haley's wheel. Then you had the 8-car wreck at lap 63 that took out some big names, of course. And Harrison flipped. Hamlin got up off the ground a bit. And then you have the wreck that we just saw between Reddick, Villeneuve, Logano, Truex, and Kurt. So let's see how much more chaotic this is going to get, because we know it's going to get chaotic. It absolutely fucking will. So we should be getting back going here soon. Damn, oh shit, Larson stalled coming off of pit road. Reddick's out. Yeah, this has been going for over 3 hours. I appreciate everybody that's popped in. I appreciate everybody that's been here. So yeah. And Chase Elliott drove through too many pit boxes. So it's going to be Austin Cindric and Bubba Wallace leading them back to the green flag here. Let's see, as there goes the pace car. Here we go. Green flag, 41 laps to go. And as long as Bubba Wallace can stay up near the front, I think he has a really good shot to win this. Blainey right up behind his teammate Cindric. Eric Jones helping Bubba Wallace. Jay, I do not stream every race. I try to stream when I can, but there's no way for me to be able to stream every single time, just with various things going on. So yeah. But anyway, Cindric stays out front. Bubba Wallace falling back to Buescher here. And Buescher moved up high, so yeah, Wallace will now drop back down to the middle and stay with Harvick and Kyle Busch, and Buescher will then go behind Kyle. So really, it's the bottom line is going, and the top is just not there right now. The top lane pretty much fell apart almost automatically. So yeah. So this is gonna be nuts. This is gonna get crazy. 40 to go. Kyle. Careful. Don't wreck your teammate. Well, I mean, technically teammate. By Toyota standards, or affiliation. Right now, it's Cindric, Blainey, Jones, Wallace, Keselowski, Kyle Busch, Briscoe, Stenhouse Jr., McDowell, and Buescher's your top 10 at the moment. With under 40 to go now. My biggest question is when will the actual big one show up? Will it? I hope not, but it's kind of inevitable because, this is Daytona and all. It's just a question of where and when. But hopefully it doesn't happen right now. Let's hope it doesn't happen anytime soon. Just keep it together. Keep your shit straight. That's really all that matters right now, as far as I'm concerned. Cindric still out front, 38 to go. So Reddick is the only driver from that previous wreck that is no longer in the race. God, that sun is blinding. The top lane is reformed, and they're pushing back towards the front. Bubba Wallace getting pushed back towards the lead, thanks to help from Kyle Busch. There we go. Bubba Wallace back to the lead. I don't think he's going to hold on to it, though. I think Cindric's going to get him back. Cindric got back around him. It's probably going to be close. Come on. Let's see. Can Kyle get... I think... Oh, it's going to be close at the line. I think Wallace led that lap. I think Bubba Wallace led that lap. And right now, Wallace is now... he's not clear out in the lead, but he's in the lead at the moment. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Okay, now it looks like he's clear out in the lead, but I think Cindric's going to make up that ground on the bottom rather quickly. Bubba Wallace in the lead, though. You'll love to see it. So right now, Cindric's still out in front. Bubba Wallace got the lead. He got the lead before the line. So Bubba Wallace led that lap. Bubba Wallace leading right now. Kyle, with help from Kyle Busch. He's got Ricky Stenhouse Jr. behind him. All right. So Bubba Wallace is going to head down to the bottom to pick up Cindric and Blainey, who are behind him now, leaving Kyle Busch up top to lead with... Bubba, hold on to it. Shit. Wallace getting loose off the bumper of Cindric. Holy shit. And Bubba led that lap. All right, so Bubba's got a couple of laps led here in the 500. I am fucking worried with Stenhouse being up there because, we know Stenhouse Jr.'s reputation when it comes to these super speedways. Where else do you think he got the nickname Wrecky Spinhouse? But anyway, Bubba Wallace in the lead. Right now, honestly, if I'm Bubba Wallace, I would move back up and get... Yeah, all right, good. He got back up with his teammate Kyle. I was worried if he stayed with Cindric, he might get wrecked. So right now, Wallace is clear out in the lead with 35 coming to the line to be 34 to go here in the Daytona 500. He is clear out in the lead, leading laps. You love to see it. Honestly, if we could just keep going like this the rest of the race, Wallace win, that would be nice. But anyway... Here we go. 34 laps to go. Now Cindric with a push from Blainey getting back out to the lead. But Bubba Wallace is going to come back around him on the high side coming off turn 2. It's a battle right now between Wallace and Cindric for the lead at this moment with teammates helping, Toyota teammate Kyle Busch helping Wallace while Penske teammate Ryan Blainey helping out Cindric. Kyle trying to keep Wallace out front. Cindric holding serve. At the moment. Right now, it's a battle between Wallace and Cindric for the lead. I think Cindric got him that time. Cindric got him for the lead that time. Right now, it's Cindric and Wallace 1-2. Blainey, Kyle Busch, Jones, Stenhouse Jr., Keselowski, Buescher, Briscoe, Gilliland making up your top 10 right now. Holy shit, my nerves are going. And now Cindric's got a bit of a gap from him to Blainey, so that will allow Kyle Busch and Bubba Wallace move straight to the lead, clearing away. But, if they had a little more... Now Bubba's got the big gap, so he's going to have to drop back to his teammate, or his Toyota teammate, that is. Blainey, look, watch where you're at. Let's see who's going to get it this time. Cindric got him at the line. Jesus Christ, this is fucking close as hell. Holy shit. I am loving this right now. Please do not go to full screen commercials. Please do not go to full screen commercials. Please do not go to full screen commercials. Please don't. Please don't. Thank you. side-by-side commercials. Here we go. 32 laps to go as they head down the backstretch. Right now, it is Wallace and Cindric going back and forth for the lead, with teammates helping them. Kyle Busch helping Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blainey helping Austin Cindric back and forth, swapping the lead back and forth, lap after lap after lap. It looks like Bubba Wallace, I think, will get him this time as we head to the line. Yep, Bubba Wallace got the leads that lap. 31 laps to go here in the Daytona 500. Bubba Wallace is your leader. Can he hold on, make it to the end? Oh, as Cindric takes the lead back, but can Bubba Wallace stay up near the front, hold on, and potentially win this thing and win his first Daytona 500? Or can the Cup Series rookie Austin Cindric stay up near the front and potentially win his first Daytona 500? And well, not his first Cup start, because he ran the fourth Penske car last year a couple times, but in his first start, his first full-time season in the Cup Series. Coming to the line, we are coming to 30 to go. Bubba Wallace back in front of Cindric, and yep, Bubba Wallace barely beat Cindric to the line that time. It is a back and forth battle. Holy shit. All right, Blainey pushes Cindric out to a bigger gap as the top line seems to be falling back a little bit. So, all right, yep, the top lane falling back a bit. So that was an exciting battle for the lead. But right now, Cindric holds serve in the lead. It is Cindric, Blainey, Keselowski, Briscoe, McDowell, Wallace, Harvick, Kyle Busch, Stenhouse Jr. is your top 10. Elliott, Buescher, Gilliland, Larson, Truex Jr., Gregson, Ty Dillon, Eric Almirola, LaJoie, and Hemrick making up the rest of your top 20. What a battle that was. That was incredible. Side by side, back and forth. Holy shit. That was incredible. You love to see it. Probably going to see one last pit stop coming up soon. A lot, there's a lot of cars still left, so there's plenty of a possibility, for chaos. And of course, we will also have to see when these pit stops will get here. And I think Wallace is losing a hood flap right now. Okay, if that's going to be on the racetrack, that might be a debris caution, but we will see. Oh, Kyle Busch also lost a hood flap at one point. Might have been from the wreck earlier. Not really sure. But that top line is reformed. Oh, Kyle Busch was the one that lost the hood flap. Okay, it wasn't Wallace. It was Kyle. But that was a fun ass battle for the lead. I loved that. That was incredible. And now here we go. That top lane's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back. Busch pushing Wallace up back towards the lead. Here we go again. Here we go again. This is insane, man. This is insane. Looks like Wallace. Oh, maybe Cindric. Oh, Blainey pushed Cindric back to the lead, so he leads that lap. 25 laps to go here in the Daytona 500. Probably going to have one last pit stop, so everybody's got to be on their A game. But man, what a race this has been. Oh shit! I thought coming off at 2, Wallace got a bit loose. Kyle, back off. Stenhouse, back off. Oh shit! Well, never mind. Busch and Wallace got a huge ass run and a big gap over the lead. Holy crap! I appreciate you being here, Jack. Of course, make sure like, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, all that fun stuff. A couple of guys from the back of the field are pitting right now. Look like Truex and a couple of others. But Bubba Wallace leads that lap, and he continues to lead with 24 laps to go. What a race this has been. The last several laps have been insane. So now the question is, when will that last pit stop come? Oh, now Stenhouse Jr. is going for the lead. Stenhouse Jr. going for the lead. Oh my God. This is insane. The thing I'm worried about is Wallace could get loose off of Busch's car with how much Busch is pushing him. But you also have Stenhouse Jr. up here, so yeah, I'm a little bit scared. Oh my God, but I am loving this right now. And Stenhouse Jr. will lead his first lap of the Daytona 500 that time by. They are just running so freaking close right now. Please don't wreck. Oh, Stenhouse, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stenhouse. All right, so you got some lap cars going by. Bo Wallace back out front. And we go side by side. No worries, Jay. And yeah, I agree. I feel like we might get a wreck at some point, but we do have pit stops, or one last set of pit stops are supposed to come soon, I believe. So we'll have to see when that is. But Stenhouse Jr. is going to lead the field to the line. 20 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Who is going to win this thing? Holy crap, man. Bo Wallace leading a bunch of laps. This is what I was hoping for last year. And Wallace did lead at points, but of course he had that vibration late, and there was no caution before the end of the race that allowed him to come back and get back on the lead lap and be in a contending spot for the win. So yeah, with him being up here right now, pretty sure there's supposed to be there's gonna be one last set of pit stops, but if he can stay up there, oh shit. Villeneuve, get out of the... Okay, thank God. I was about to say, Villeneuve heading down pit road. Custer about to get lapped. But that caused Wallace to break up some of his momentum, and Stenhouse Jr. will lead that lap. Oh my God, less than 20 laps to go. I am shaking. I'm shaking a bit right now, man. I am on. I am just. I am so freaking excited. Like something feels like it's going to happen, and when it does, like oh my God. But this is crazy. This is insane, and I'm really wondering when are we going to get that last set of pit stops? Yeah, the lap cars can cause issues as long unless they get out of the way, obviously. Um, but yeah, I think right now it's all about strategy. It's when do you want to come down pit road one last time? Do you want to wait it out and hope for a caution, or do you want to, um, or do you want to just keep going and see what happens? So, all right, so cars are all moving up top. So right now, Bowman and Cody Ware about to get past and put at least a lap down. I'm not sure if they're already a lap down or not. But now we're at a point where we're back to a little bit of train racing. So again, when are these last pit stops going to come? Right now, it is Stenhouse Jr., Buescher, Larson, Gilliland, Harvick, Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, and Ryan Blaney's your top 10. Keselowski, Gregson, Almirola, Ty Dillon, Hemrick, Briscoe, McDowell, Elliott, and Reagan, and Truex Jr. is the rest of your top 20 is Bubba Wallace jumps out of line, and he's falling back some, so he falls back in line behind Keselowski, and in front of Noah Gragson. Don't know why he did that. I think he might have just bailed out there for a moment. I don't know if that's a strategy play or if that's just getting out of the way in case something happens or whatever the hell. Um, Holy shit, man. 15 laps to go at the line. This is crazy. Again, I figured that we might get a little bit of train racing here. But again, as Austin Dillon and Kaz Graw about to go another lap down, Jordan Bianchi says Kyle Busch apologizes to Bubba Wallace for ditching him as Busch didn't want to lose momentum and get shuffled out. That's understandable. But again, probably going to have one last set of pit stops soon. The question is when. So everybody's going to have to get lined up here to do it. Where are you going, Elliott? I think Elliott's trying to get a draft off these lap cars to try to make something happen here. I don't think he will, though. 14 laps to go at the line. Stenhouse Jr., Buescher, Larson, Gilliland, Harvick, Jones, Kyle Busch, Cindric, Blainey, Keselowski. Your top 10 right now. What a race this has been. What a Daytona 500 this has been. As more lap cars are up ahead. Let us see, though. This is going to get nuts, man. You got Suarez leading a group of cars, including McLeod, Castle, LaJoy, and I believe Haley, that are towards the back. The interesting thing, though, is this broadcast has not shown on the screen how many laps down the cars are. It's either been intervals or the manufacturers and nothing about lap times. All right. Oh no, never mind. I thought we were about to see some lap car. I thought we were about to see some guys pitting, but no. Kind of looks like two lanes are forming up again. Again, Stenhouse Jr. still in the lead. 13 laps to go. This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. So they're gonna come up on Villeneuve here, who will fall yet another lap down. With two lane Villeneuve, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Probably should have moved up top, but whatever, I guess. Everybody getting around him. It just makes it interesting when you got a lap car going by and you got some guys going too wide and shit. Or two, because then it makes it 3 wide for them with him there. But anyway, coming to the line, 12 laps to go in this race. Holy shit, man. Who is going to win this Daytona 500? Will we see a big wreck? I feel like we will, but the question is when. The question is when. The question is when. Oh my God. If you're new to the stream, of course, make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, or like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads, and make sure to use code ANJJ for free shipping on orders of $20 or more at Circuit Diecast. Here we go. Coming to the line, 11 laps to go. Part of the field all jumbled up with lap cars going by on the bottom. Right now, it's Stenhouse Jr., Buescher, Harvick, Cindric, Blainey, Keselowski, Wallace, Almirola, Gregson, and Elliott. Well, Jack, we haven't seen a big wreck yet. I wouldn't be surprised if it's coming, but haven't seen one yet. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm figuring probably gonna get some pit stops soon. Oh, looks like whoa, Stenhouse, Buescher, what are you doing? Don't throw that block. Goddamn. Oh, bottom lines, bro, this is insane. 10 laps to go. Oh, shit, Buescher and Harvick. Harvick's around. No, Gregson got involved. Son of a bitch. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. No, Gilliland's involved. Man. All right. Oh, Eric Jones involved too. Well, not the big one, but a decent size wreck. There was a lot of okay, let's see the replay. There was a lot of movement going on there. So Harvick fell back. Oh, he basically got sandwiched between Larson and Briscoe or Buescher, and then that's where the wreck happened. And then Elliott just slid. Damn, Reagan fucking missed a shit ton of people. Elliott slid through the grass. So yeah, no, it's just Elliott, Larson, Gregson, Gilliland, Harvick, Eric Jones. A lot of wreck avoidance from some of the others. God damn, man. Fuck. Larson. Damn it. Harvick went down. Dude, Kyle Busch almost got fucking T-boned, and he missed it. Thank God. But damn it. And Parker is saying they're going to red flag it to clean up the race. So, well, there you go. Now that the caution's out, well, now red flag. Once it gets back under caution, we'll probably get those last pit stops and then go from there. But damn it! That's not how I wanted that race to end for Noah. Fuck! The smallest team there, man. Beard Motorsports, the smallest team there. One car, got a bunch of help from other people. They qualified on speed, and then to get taken out of the race like that. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. But yeah, yeah, that probably takes out Larson. I think Elliott might be out. Bro. Fuck. And kudos to Almirola because if that wreck happens, if Hamlin or if Harvick turns any later, it's Almirola that gets collected and not Gragson. But damn it, I wanted Gragson to fucking survive. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Gragson got fucking knocked out of the race. God damn it. I also hate that for Gilliland too because Gilliland he got stage points in both stages. I think he finished third in the first stage, 10th in the second stage. He had a really good race. He was low key looking like he might possibly win this thing if he could stay up there. So yeah, Harvick, Larson, Elliott, Gilliland, Jones, Gragson involved. Fuck. Ah, I hate that for Gragson. Shit. But I'm glad NASCAR is red flagging it to preserve the laps. That's good. Fuck. I hate that for Noah. I fucking hate that. God damn it. And Corey LaJoy gets the free pass. Damn it. I hate that for Noah. I fucking hate it. Well, yeah, wow. JGG Jordy hasn't won a race since AJ Allmendinger at Watkins Glen in 2014. So yeah, that would be cool if Stenhouse won the 500. He's won on super speedways before, Talladega, obviously, Daytona. He won a summer race there. That's where we got the famous quote, 1776. We are the champs because 4th of July weekend and all that shit. But man, I hate that for Noah. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy finish, but again, like I said, I hate that for Noah. And the crazy thing, and the other thing is that if that hey, don't worry about it, Jack. If Harvick turned sooner, he could have at least tapped Wallace and possibly took him out too. So that was crazy. Yeah, it looked like Eric Jones was about to miss that. Like he made a little bit of contact with Gilliland, but it really looked like Jones was gonna miss, and then he got sideswiped by Larson. Nope, Brad was not involved. Brad was not involved. So, yeah, that's going to take out a good. All right, we're back under caution. So we're back under caution here. So now the question at this point is, yeah, Cindric's not out either. So right now it's Stenhouse Jr.'s leading. Cindric's up there, Keselowski's up there. You know, you see, that's the crazy thing right there. They're re-showing the Harrison Burton wreck. If Harrison Burton turns right instead of like, because when he got hit, the right front or the left front wheel just stopped moving. It's like it was locked in position. If he turns right instead of coming down, he possibly collects both Keselowski and Todd Gilliland. So, yeah. So just an observation I had there. But yeah, look at this. Stenhouse Jr. fucking avoids Reddick from that wreck earlier. But yeah, fuck. I hate that for Noah Gragson. God damn it. Yeah, we're about to show it again. Yeah, he got sandwiched between Larson and Buescher, and then Harvick got loose and he wrecked. Took Gragson out, almost took Almirola out in the process. And then Jones and Elliott and Larson and Gilliland got involved. Like, fuck. Fucking hell. Damn, Gragson and Gilliland took the wall head on. Well, again, safety. Thank God for that. Both of them probably out of their cars and okay. But Jesus. There's Larson. But yeah, like I said, Larson has not had the greatest track record at tracks like this. And once again, it bit him in the ass. So, I mean, like, Bowman's still in the race, but he's like several laps down. Byron's out. Elliott, I don't really think he got much damage. I think he's just got four tires that are all flat and shit. So he can pit, get that dealt with. And then now, of course, Larson's out. So, yeah. But I feel really bad for Greg's, and I feel bad for Gilliland too. But if you're Todd Gilliland, you had a really good day today. You ran up in the top 10, top 15 for a lot of the race, and the dude nabbed like I think 9 total stage points, 8 for finishing third in the first stage, and then he grabbed one more at the end of stage 2. So there's that. Ryan Blainey apparently told for Ryan Blainey told to save fuel. Well, I mean, I made my predictions video a couple of weeks ago, a little while back. So if you want to know my playoff predictions, I would say, go check that out. Probably at least 13 to 14 winners or something like that. Yeah. But damn it, I hate that for Noah. Really hate that for Noah. So now, as I said before, this is where we're going to see those last pit stops, I would think. Okay, not this time by. Might be next time by. But yeah, look at it. Look at that Daytona sunset. That just looks phenomenal. And I'm so glad that this race has not been okay. Somebody is betting, but I'm just really glad that I think at this point they might not even pit. They might just choose to save um to save gas and shit. Yeah, all right. So they're not even gonna pit here. I think we're getting the one to go. So let's just see if they can keep it clean the rest of the way. I doubt they will, but um Harvick to the garage right now. Yeah, I'm excited for this finish too. Kevin Harvick's done for the night from Chris Knight. Hey, Ninja. Yes, Jack. It would be that one. Here we go. Here we go. 6 laps to go at the line. Green flag. Let chaos reign supreme. But also, please keep it clean. Here we go. Blainey helping Cindric. Keselowski helping Stenhouse Jr. Or, yeah, that is Keselowski. Duh. This is going to be a wild fucking finish to the end. There's probably going to be at least one more wreck. Probably. Because at this point in the race, it's every man for himself and it's going to be nuts. Just please, Bubba Wallace, don't get wrecked. That's all I ask. That's the one thing I ask. Do not get wrecked. But anyway, right now, Blainey's got Cindric pushed out. No! Stenhouse got turned. He touched Bubba, but Bubba did not wreck. Thank the Lord. Stenhouse Jr.'s out. I got scared. I got scared for a second. As soon as Stenhouse got turned, I'm like, fuck. And then he racked and Bubba didn't. I'm like, thank God. Like, I'm sorry to Stenhouse, but I don't need Bubba Wallace wrecking. I want him to be there at the end. I picked him to win. Come on. But yeah, holy shit though. And there Stenhouse climbing out of his car. He's done for the night. You hate to see it. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I thought Stenhouse had a shot to win this thing. I really did. And Kyle Busch fucking. How the fuck did Kyle Busch avoid that? How did he not hit either of them? Damn. Oh, watch this replay back. Watch it. So Stenhouse got turned off of so Stenhouse got turned off of Keselowski. He almost collected Keselowski with him. Stenhouse did hit Bubba, but it looks like the only part that came off was above the right front wheel. Um, whew. Yeah, Bubba took a little bit of damage. I don't think it's going to hurt him though. I don't think it's going to hurt him. Okay, this onboard shot from Ricky. Yeah, Bubba lost the cover over his right front wheel. I don't know if he's going to have that replaced or not. Might be, but I think that's the only damage he suffered. That's it. Bubba should be good to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like I legitimately got scared. Also, Ninja Chris, if you're still in the chat, I did DM you a couple days ago. If you don't mind taking a look at that for me real quick, I'd appreciate that, and we'll talk about that later. But anyway, Bo Wallace, holy shit, oh my god, thank you, because I feel like if that happened with the previous generation of race cars, I have this feeling Wallace would have been taken out in that wreck, but somehow he's still in this. Thank God. You had me scared. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The car. So, yeah, I know. The cars are just like, again, I feel like under the old generation of car, Bubba gets involved in that wreck. I think Bubba gets taken out in that wreck. But he only just lost like a piece of the car. That's it. But yeah, Brad Keselowski caused that wreck. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, that's like, yes, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has made his mistakes and shit. But at the same time, it's like he had a shot to win that thing, and it didn't happen. So, you know. Oh, hey, there's Eric Almirola up there too. So it's gonna be Pockers is saying it's gonna be a green white checker finish. And now it looks like so it's gonna be Cindric is gonna be lined up in front of Wallace, and then I think Keselowski's gonna be lined up behind his teammate or his former teammate Ryan Blainey. So the question, what the hell do you do here at this point? Oh my god, bro. I just, yeah, Bubba just, it's like you've got two Penske guys on the front row, and then you've got the ex-Penske guy that just caused that last wreck in Brad Keselowski. Like for real, it's like Bubba Wallace. Come on, Bubba. I'm hoping Bubba can. I'm hoping. Well, I mean, that's the thing because because Cindric is going to line up in front of Bubba. So it's like, does Cindric get a good restart and jump up in front of his, or no? Okay, so it's Cindric up top and then Blainey. So just, well, Kyle isn't behind him. Bubba's got, who is that? That's Eric Almirola behind him. Kyle's in the top lane in the next row back. It's Blainey, Keselowski, Wallace, or excuse me, it's Blainey, Cindric, Wallace, Keselowski as your top four. So, I think the question is, first of all, what does Cindric do? Does he let Blainey get up in front of him, or does he try to get a jump and get Blainey to get behind him? And if you're Bubba Wallace, what do you do? Because this is overtime. This is a shootout to the finish. I just, please, all I ask is for Bubba Wallace to win the Daytona 500. Please. Please. That's all I'm asking. If Gragson can't win it, if Bowman can't win it, I need my pick. I need my preseason pick of Bubba Wallace to win. Please. Oh my God. If Bubba Wallace wins this thing, I'm gonna lose my shit. That would be fucking incredible. Oh my God. Here we go with a restart. Here we go, baby. Green, white checker finish. Cindric got a restart. He drops down to the bottom. All right. Your top five right now, it's Cindric, Blainey, Keselowski, Wallace, and Briscoe up here. Oh my God. Come on, Bubba. Come on. Come on. Come on, Bubba. Come on. Come on. He's fifth right now. I think they're gonna make it back for the white, I think. Unless something happens right now. They're taking the white flag. Yep, white flag, 1 lap to go. Come on, Bubba! Come on! Come on! Come on, Bubba! Come on! Cindric might win this. Oh my God. Oh. Come on, Bubba! Go! Fuck. Shit. Oh. Briscoe. Oh, come on, Bubba! Go! Nope, Cindric got it. And we got a wreck at the very end. Bro! Austin Cindric just won this. I said Wallax. My God. Wow, bro. Wow. Watch this back. Oh my God. Almirola gave Blainey a hell of a push there. So then Wallace pushed Blainey. And then right here, Briscoe and Kyle went up high. Bro, Blainey almost fucked Cindric. That's the thing right there. Blainey almost fucked Cindric over. Holy crap. Wow, bro. Wow. Oh my God. Stick around because I'm gonna give you my reaction and shit. But oh my God. Wow. Austin Cindric just won the Daytona 500. That's incredible. Bro, what a fucking finish that was. Well, hate that wreck there at the end for Blainey, McDowell, Reagan, and some of the other ones. Wow, bro. Wow, what a way. And again, that's huge. I wanted Wallace to win though. Fuck. I wanted Bubba to win so bad. I picked him to fucking win this race. I picked him back in the fucking preseason. God damn it. Shit. Oh my God. I mean, I would hate if Cindric failed inspection, which gave Bubba the win, but I mean, it's NASCAR, anything can happen, but I'm not saying I don't want that though. But look at this. Look at this top four. Cindric, Wallace, Briscoe. Blainey still managed to finish fourth because they were so close to the start finish line. Wow, bro. My God. That again, Blainey was up against the fucking wall. He somehow managed to hold on to it long enough to just keep it up there and then let it wreck afterward. If he turns it left just enough, if Brian Blainey turns left just enough, he collects Cindric and Bubba wins that race. Are you fucking kidding me? What a way to open up the season, man. That's fucking incredible. And Briscoe got third. Wow. Jeez. Bro, of all the people in the 2 car that have raced in that number 2 car, Rusty Wallace, Kurt Busch, Brad Keselowski, and then it's Austin Cindric that puts it in victory lane. Wow. That is just, my heart is fucking insane, man. My heart is just going, it's just pounding right now. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right, Cindric. It's a packed fucking house. I agree, Chris. Ah, same. Wow, man. That Austin Cindric beginning his first full-time season in the Cup Series, taking over the ride for Brad Keselowski. Brad Keselowski had to fucking watch his old ride win this thing. And Keselowski's never won the Daytona 500 before. That is just insane. That is just insane. You can't fucking write that shit. Oh my God, man. But dude, I wanted Bubba to win. Fuck. All right, look, bro. Look at some of this shit. Even with all the wrecks with all the guys that got knocked out of the race aside, Jacques Villeneuve finished 22nd in his first Cup race. Kaz Grala took the fucking money team the money team car and finished 26th. Jeez, that's incredible. And they're interviewing Bubba right now, man. That's the second time Bubba's finished second in the 500. Remember when Austin Dillon won the 500 a couple of years ago? Yeah, Wallace edged out Hamlin for second in that race. Ty Dillon finished 11th. Hemrick finished 12th. Holy crap, man. This is incredible. This is fucking incredible. What a race. What a race. Wow. And again, man, again, um, What a fucking finish that was. They were so goddamn close. And again, man, like we didn't get the big one like we got at the very end, like we got last year. Hell, we never really got a big one in this race in general. But man, what a way to kick off the Cup Series season. Austin Cindric scores the victory. Man, that's incredible. I mean, that's fucking incredible. And the fact that he did it with the guy that used to drive that car behind him, or a couple lanes back, having to watch that happen. I mean, that's insane, man. That's insane. But holy shit, man, Bubba Wallace, yeah, he came so close, so fucking close. Like if that start finish line was down at the going into turn one, like Talladega was, Bubba wins that race. Second again. That's twice he's finished second in the 500. Twice. Man, I hate it, but I love it at the same time because that's a great start to the season for Bubba Wallace. When you consider last year where he had so much speed last year and a stupid vibration late in the race. Um, yeah, yeah, Brad has to be salty. Somebody mentioned on Twitter, Brad is sort of becoming all the things that he is criticized when it comes to super speedway racing. Like, bro, look what you did out there, man. Look what the fuck you did. Like, you kind of fucked yourself, honestly. But that's a great start to the year for Bubba Wallace because when you think about it, because of the fact that last year he had so much speed and then a stupid vibration late in the race made him pit under green and he never got a caution to get back on the lead lap. And then so he was with the lead pack, but he ended up a lap down, but he was a lap down and he couldn't get that lap back before the race ended. So um it sucked that he wasn't able to contend for the win that way when he absolutely would have. And then the fact that he almost fucking won that race, that's just incredible. Like it's like if he had Kyle behind him, I think he would have had a better shot. But at the same time, when you've got Blainey and Cindric and Keselowski up there, and Briscoe was up there, how is it that Briscoe fought to stay on the lead lap at the end of stage 2, and then he ends up in the top 5 at the end of the race? That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. All right. I appreciate you checking the DM, Ninja. Thank you. What a race, man. What a race. What a way to kick off the 2022 NASCAR season. Oh, somebody's asking. He didn't. No, he didn't. That was insane. What a finish, man. As the heater turns on again, But yeah, and then I saw somebody ask if maybe Briscoe pushed Wallace below the WL line. He didn't. It looks like it a little bit, but it was unintentional. I think what it was because again, Blainey was up against the wall. He's trying to keep his shit from wrecking into Cindric because he knows that Cindric's got a shot to win right there. And I think Cindric came down a little bit, and then but Wallace already made the move to go down just in case to kind of avoid it. So in case something happened, but because like you could tell though, that Cindric was losing momentum. It's like if and Briscoe made a ballsy move right there. To Briscoe made a ballsy move there up high. He had Kyle Busch come with him. And Keselowski was like, nope. And then I'm wondering, did Keselowski go up to stop Briscoe up top because he was being a jackass, or did he just want to see his old ride win? Because either way, that was insane, man. That was insane. And hey, shout out to Eric Almirola. In a race where his Stewart Haas teammates, Harvick or Custer had issues all day. Harvick got involved in a wreck, and then Briscoe was there at the end too. Briscoe and Almirola, they both got top 5 finishes. That's a great way to start off the season for Stewart Haas. A lot better of a start for them. And of course, again, Villeneuve, almost a top 20 finish. The money team, Kaz Gralla, finished in the top 30, all things considered. But yeah. Man, I really hope though. I really hope Bo Wallace is able to win the Daytona 500 someday. Um, Again, he's come up second twice. Arguably, he should have been in contention for it last year again, if not for that late vibration. Um, but yeah, that was insane, man. That was insane. What a finish. What a race. And I'm glad I got to do all this with you guys. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. A lot of people were concerned that the 500 this year would be a train race fest because of, the concerns with the part shortage and whatever. We got some wrecks. They weren't crazy or anything. I think the drivers, for the most part, kept things civil. They kept things clean when needed. And, and shit did happen, but it wasn't constant bullshit. It wasn't constant wrecking bullshit. It was simply, guys, they had their moments, but everybody kept as best control as they could. And when shit happened, shit happened. But for the most part, I would argue that's probably one of the better Daytona 500s we've seen in a while. And from start to finish, no rain delays, none of that shit, which makes it even better. So yeah, thank you all for watching with me. I hope you all enjoyed. If you are new to the channel, if you're new to the stream and shit, please make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on future uploads. And I don't know when I'm gonna do another live reaction stream to one of these races. But that said, I definitely plan on doing this again down the road. Like I said, though, I just don't know when. It depends on circumstances. It depends on how things shake out. But once again, thank you all for watching with me. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you all next time. Peace!